Hold on. Just getting everything ready. It died on me again. Okay, let's switch this out. Is this thing not plugged in? What is this? Come on. Come on. What the heck is up with this thing? Why is it not charging? Okay, there it goes. Sorry, I'm not feeling too good today, which is why I haven't been streaming for most of the day. Like just a couple minutes ago before I got started, I just ended up throwing up. And now my throat's all fucked up. But, controller doesn't. This right trigger doesn't work. I was sure that there were laws. For sure, there's hands again. Seriously? Yes, yes. These fellas are inescapable. As you see, I am a traveling merchant from Fontaine. All my goods are the latest and the greatest. But that is precisely why these louts always target me when I'm transporting goods. Previously, they'd been hit at the mouth of the main road, successfully stealing a batch of the latest apparel from Fontaine. But you know what? I saw with my very own eyes a mushroom caravan in front of me, passing by safe and sound, right in front of their noses, even. Do these churls have it in it for me or something? I mean, I'm all the way here in Sumeru now, you know. And when I finally got far enough away to look back at the scene of the crime, they had put the clothes in a pile, looking to make a fire with which to barbecue some meat. Oh dear, these burned clothes could have sold for enough to buy loads of grilled meat. Even Paimon thinks that's a huge mistake. To be honest, I cannot understand why these fellows keep chasing me as well, but thanks to you, I'm able to protect my cargo this time. Oh yes, here's a token of my appreciation. Please accept it, my friend. You deserve it. Expedition is done. Let's get the stuff. Wait. Oh, uh-oh.
Can you put a few more adventurers on the...
Please have faith in him. Ah, they've returned.
Yunning, we're back.
Yunjin, are you okay? Are you hurt? Do you need to go to Boo Boo Pharmacy?
No, I'm fine. You don't need to worry. When it's time to go on stage, I'll be there.
Look, I get it. You like to go out exploring. That's fine. But do you really have to go off thrill-seeking this close to the show? You have to take better care of yourself, okay? For all our sakes. For the opera troupe and for your audience. We're just lucky we had the Traveler to help out. What if something had happened to you, huh? What would I say to our audience,
Well, I would say the best way to make it up to our audience is to give them the best performance we can. Don't you agree? While I'm off stage, as long as there is something, anything I can do to improve my acting ability, even the slightest amount, I can't pass up the opportunity.
You know, Ugh, I don't know what to say anymore. Traveler...
So, what's your honest opinion?
My eyes hurt. Ultimately, safety should come first.
Exactly, exactly. Just think of all the people coming from far and wide just to show you their support.
Why do you make it sound like they are coming to see me, and not the show?
Well, same difference, isn't it?
I don't think so. They seem quite different to me. Well, either way, you're quite right. I mustn't let down our audience, especially those who came from afar. And I certainly mustn't make you come out looking for me again. So I suppose I will put my training exercises on hold for a while.
Whew, I'm glad to know that the brightest star in my troupe is finally gonna start listening to reason. I'm gonna head back and see how the set is coming along. Don't go disappearing on me again.
My throat hurts.
All right. I'll head back and do some rehearsing. It's no substitute for first-hand experience, but it should still help me iron out a few issues.
It's almost much safer than first-hand experience.
Speaking of which, I haven't even thanked you properly for saving me. If you are free after the show, come and find me at Hayu Tea House.
Catherine?
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
Dispatch again. Okay, how much primogems did I have? I still very short. At least 30 short. Wait, where's the tea house? Okay, the tea house at my throat is so fucked right now. Wait, do I have to go another day? Okay.
I take my meals cold to quiet the spirit and calm my vital energies. Xingshin infused water with ice is the most effective.
Yeah, we gotta get set up just in case we actually end up fighting something worthwhile.
This world is full of unsolved mysteries.
I can't wait any longer! Wish me luck!
Okay. I'm kind of glad I'm doing these hangout missions instead of doing like battle missions because my ability weapon right now is my ability button is fucking broken right now.
Liyue opera is really something, but Liyue opera performed by Miss Yun, now that's something else. Thrilling performance. I've never seen anything like it before in my life. Your reputation is well deserved.
Well, I've had the pleasure of seeing the talented Miss Yun on stage many a time in the past, but the songs still sound fresh and new every single time. It's been barely a few days since I last saw you perform. Once again, Yun Jin, you've progressed by leaps and bounds.
Oh, you're far too kind, both of you. I'm still new to the profession, but I promised myself when I joined the troupe that I would strive to develop myself as a performer every day. And I wouldn't be where I am now without everyone's faithful support.
Nonsense, you're too humble, Miss Yun. You're a major celebrity. Who in Liyue hasn't heard the name Yun Jin?
In the circles I move in, anyone who says they've never seen Yun Jin on stage is at risk of getting laughed out of business. As it happens, I have a business meeting at the Xinyu kiosk with a client who is also a big fan of yours. So, I was wondering if you'd perhaps like to join us for the meal.
Oh, me too. I've booked a table at the Lioli Pavilion and was hoping you might join me.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry to both of you, but I won't be able to make it. I'm very grateful for the invitations, but I'm afraid, I already have arrangements for this evening. Isn't that right, Traveler?
Sorry I'm a little late.
Okay, you have plans, but you're really gonna pass this up? I mean, you could always reschedule. Wait a second, you're...
Am I really so famous in Liyue?
Well, I guess it's not going to work out today, then. Maybe another day, Miss Yoon.
Huh. They took off pretty quick. Do they know something I don't? Haha, I guess I'll be leaving too. Wouldn't want to cramp your style.
Take care, both of you. Sorry that I can't see you off.
Gentry, Maokai, and Maxime leave in a hurry.
Thanks for coming to my rescue. Again. Look at you. You're a national treasure. Even Gentry Maotsai is in awe of you.
Mao Sai.
I feel a little sorry for Shinue Kiosk and Liuli Pavilion. I just hope the food won't go to waste.
Well, why don't we go to
I
the
don't think
Pavilion?
we'd be able to get a seat this late. But it's fine. I have a better place we can go. Let's head downstairs. I owe you a big thank you tonight.
The Hey UT house, okay. Ow, ow.
Miss Yoon? Oh, wow, it's really you! I have just a few questions, if you don't mind.
Hey, get back here. Oh, ditzy girl, you don't have a clue what you're doing.
Are you a journalist? If you'd like to arrange an interview, you'll have to liaise with my manager.
Sorry, Miss Yun. Don't mind her. She's just new and still learning the ropes. We'll leave you alone.
Miss Yoon, I'm interested to know why you added a silk dance to the scene where the divine damsel makes her appearance.
You noticed that?
Yes, based on the original script, that scene would see your character perform the Adeptus Walk. But the addition of the silk dance meant that the whole way you carried yourself was so much more...
Animated.
Yes, but delicate and graceful, like a crane.
Oh, sorry. Which publication are you from? How come I haven't met you before?
Well...
Yeah, we're from the Steambird. I am Boy Yi, the editor-in-chief. And this young lady is Shuryun, one of my journalists. We were based in Fontaine. Just recently we made the move back to Liyue.
Oh, I see. You're from the Steambird. Then it's no wonder. Your journalist has clearly done her research.
That's very kind of you, but really, my level of knowledge is very basic compared to yours.
Hey, Miss Yoon is throwing you a bone here. Make the most of it, okay? Talk to her! Talk to her!
Okay.
Actually, I'm afraid there's somewhere I need to be. And I'd really need to clear this interview with my manager.
Let's play it safe and book the interview with your
Yes,
manager.
You're right. I'm very sorry, but I'm afraid the troupe is pretty strict about the rules for this kind of thing. So we'll have to do this one by the book. Please liaise with my manager, and we can do this interview another day. The Steambird is a highly reputable publication, so I'm sure my manager won't give you a hard time. Once the interview is arranged, I'll be very happy to answer any and all questions you have.
But... fair enough. Sorry if we're being intrusive. Please forgive us. We'll leave you in peace. Hey, come on, quit dawdling.
Yes, I'm coming. Bye, Miss Yun.
Hey, wait! That's the wrong way if you wanted to talk to my manager.
They're
Well,
gone.
Never mind. I have a friend who works for a paper. I'll ask them later. For now, though, the top priority is making good on our plans. Now that I think about it, I've turned down 3 social engagements tonight. Come with me. Our plan is the only one remaining, so let's make the most of it.
Okay, to the tea house, I guess. Go to Chuhu Rock, okay. I accidentally started this one again.
I can smell the fragrance of food in the air. Yes, Churhu Rock is definitely the place to go after a performance.
Are you taking me to One Min
Oh,
Restaurant?
You're a fan of Chef Mao's cooking too? One Min Restaurant's blackback perch stew is hot, spicy, and fresh. But it's not kind on the throat, so unfortunately I can't eat much of it. Also, it's a bit cramped in there. I prefer open-air restaurants. Hey, have you been to Chen the Sharp's place before? His grilled tigerfish is the best around. Third Round Knockout and One Min Restaurant are both great restaurants. But when it comes to barbecue, this is the place to go. Enjoying some nice food and drink, sitting by the hot coals in the cool breeze? Let's go.
Shin the Sharp.
Tigerfish! Grilled tigerfish, hot off the grill!
Oh, I don't feel good.
Oh, hey there. Is this a Miss Yoon which I see before me? It's been a while. What'll it be? The usual?
Yes, please. I'm out with my friend today. Let's start with a plate of stir-fried meat and a handful of skewers.
Come on.
And of course, some grilled tigerfish. 2, please. One with just a hint of chili. And the other one,
Just however it's
Got
normally
it.
seasoned.
Your grilled tigerfish will be ready soon. Do you want any drinks with that?
You serve drinks
Yeah,
here.
I don't advertise it though, because it's just something I'm experimenting around with for fun. Miss Yun likes a drink with her barbecue, so I ended up getting her to try them out for me. So would you two like some tea, or?
Anything new?
Well, I managed to scrounge some milk from Dongsheng next door. A merchant from Mondstadt told me a while back that there's this popular drink doing the rounds there called milk tea. I tried my hand at making it too, but the response has been kind of lukewarm. Still way off being ready to add to my menu.
Tea with milk? Sorry, milk tea? It might not be the best thing for my throat, but if I'm just having a little taste, I mean, I think it should be fine.
God, are you sick again? Yeah.
Oh, but what about you? Anything you want to drink? Okay,
Milk tea.
let's get yours in first. And then, I'll have one of each if that's all right. I'd like to try them all.
Okie dokie. And here's your tigerfish, fresh off the grill.
Come on, let's enjoy it while it's still hot. Piping hot barbecue and a nice cool drink is the best sensation.
I swear I was doing fine earlier. Now I don't
That
feel
was
so good.
great.
I was okay. I was okay up until just a while ago.
Shame about these drinks, though. I only had a little sip of each one, so there's a lot left over.
What do you want to do with the rest?
Well, I mean, I could just drink them, but they're a little bland for me. Nothing that special. I guess he must have toned down the flavors to make them palatable for a wider range of customers. We could just add some flavor back in? In fact, do you know the hot pot game? Let's play
Surely
the hot
not.
pot game with the leftover drinks. I'll add some extra ingredients based on my tastes, then you try to guess what I added. Sound good? Don't worry. After mixing in the new ingredients, I'll also drink half, so I won't add any weird stuff.
Are you sure this is how the hot pot game is played?
We don't need to worry about every last detail. Come on, I'll go grab some ingredients from the shop next door. Once you've psyched yourself up, come and join me.
Welcome to Second Life. Satisfaction guaranteed.
Okay, get ready. Oh, and no peeking. It's ready.
Avoid her gaze.
Let me try it first.
You light as you
Pretty good.
breathe.
Your turn.
It just seems to react okay. Do I savor it or knock it back? Savor the flavor. There's a smooth texture and rich dairy taste. Have another taste. Seems to be behind distinct flavor some kind of spice. Really savor it. Syrupy sweetness hits the back of your throat. How did you drink this with a straight face?
Oh, just regular facial expression control. Besides, it's nothing that unusual. I think it tastes okay, doesn't it?
Once you get over the surprise.
So did you work out what ingredients I added?
It'd have to be
Close,
onion.
but not quite. We can try some more combinations next time. I wonder what kind of new flavors I could create with some more traditional teas, like pine nectar or snow blossom. I can't wait to try it out. I'm getting excited just thinking about it.
Really, you and the characters you play are nothing alike.
Well, people do often say that getting deep into a character is about identifying the part of you that is similar to them and bringing that into the performance. So in that sense, I can't say it's incorrect to conflate an actor and the characters they play on some level. But there are many more sides of me than the few you see on stage. So ultimately, yes, I am not the same person on stage as I am off stage. Sometimes, when I get letters from people, I can tell from the way they write that they see me as someone cold and aloof. I can write back, but I have to be very careful about what I say. Likewise, when I get invited along to banquets and so on, I have to make sure to keep myself calm and composed the whole night.
It's a shame. Your offstage personality is definitely the cuter one.
I bought you one drink, okay? That's not a license for you to start saying weird stuff like that. Well, never mind. You seemed like you were being sincere. I'll let it go. All I was trying to say is that everyone has many different sides to their personality. And if you get fixated on just one of those, there's so much you'll never discover about a person. I mean, if we hadn't had the chance to hang out and chat like this tonight, there are things about you I might never have gotten to see. Like the mighty and distinguished traveler, diligently reviewing my hot pot drinks.
I would have assumed you were serious all the
Me?
time.
Serious? On stage, I guess. But off stage, just think of me as another one of your friends. Just one who happens to have a flair for the dramatic. So, friend, what shall we do next? Something to remember today by?
Let's get a photo.
You mean capture this happy moment for posterity so we can look back on it later? Sounds good. Let's have the food stall in the background. Now how should I pose?
Oh, where's she at? Okay. Huh. There we go.
It looks good. I hope whenever you look at this photo in the future, it will remind you of the good time we had today.
So, goodbye for
Hold
now?
on. How is one photo going to be enough? We'll both need one if we want something to remember each other by.
Right, you have a
take
point.
this one, and I'll take another photo of you. But could you find another location for us? I'm thinking somewhere around Feiyun Slope with a good view. I'll join you in a moment. I have something to prepare here first.
Feiyun Slope. You wait for a while.
Sorry to keep you waiting so long.
What did you have to get ready?
You'll see. The view here is great. The lights, the buildings, it's the ideal spot. I can see you chose it carefully. Yes, this angle is perfect. Okay, strike a pose and close your eyes.
Close my eyes for a
Yes,
photo?
please. Quickly now.
Close your eyes.
Get ready. 3, 2, 1. Open your eyes.
So how long were you playing Overwatch? I think about 6 hours. I was feeling okay through most of it, and then right as I stopped, I did not feel good after that.
Thank you.
Like, I didn't feel good while I was playing Overwatch, but then I felt worse as I was... it's progressively worse as I got off. Wait, what is my quest? What Oromos? Okay. Amadahaya. Wait, the kids wanted a story here, right? Where are they at?
This is such a great place
Kavis and Sudaba. The killer's got to be determined and loving, like Princess Cinnamon, who left her palace with the tiger in the fairy tale. It's a lot of demands. Well, Paimon knows several ladies who fit that description, but somehow they all have the connection to Electro. Nice, strong, and bear more fruit. You know, a lot of Sudaba. Well, so where should Paimon start? A general and a shrine maiden. Are they both distinguished ladies? Yep, they both are. There was a beautiful, powerful queen, but war came. Although the queen won, she had lost many friends. She cried and cried, so I'm going to make a robot. I have to work with me. Then I shall live alone in the palace forever, not make more friends, so I won't lose them. Beep, copy that. Working now. Like, I'm going to return to the kingdom. Then some bad guy started the scheme. The queen had a pretty and powerful priestess friend who couldn't bear to see the queen go on this way. That was when a traveler came to the kingdom. He and his companion were both smart and brave, so the priestess thought, they are agile and resilient if they're willing to help. Paimon tells the story of the queen and the priestess, both of whom are distinguished ladies in a way that really engages the kids. And the lonely robot is still working hard, but that's another story. You're still strong. That's what I want to be when I grow up. I'm sure you can do it, but if you don't behave and get lost out there, then none of this will happen. Very sly of you, Paimon. Yes, I'll behave and wander around. What happened when you got lost before? I don't remember. I just went into the woods to gather herbs. Herbs? Yeah, Alphonse said there was herbs to improve Grandpa's eyesight. He has trouble seeing things lately. He can't even see people coming this way, so I wanted to help Grandpa. Did Alphonse send you? No, he wanted me not to wander to the forest too, but I wanted to help, so I sneaked off, and I don't remember the rest. Nothing at all. Nothing when he came around. I was already home. My brother and everyone was worried. I know what I did was wrong, and all I did was sneak off into the woods. Right, speaking of the forest, about the mysterious creatures in the woods. I don't know anything about them. Whoa, that was fast. What do you mean by mysterious? If I know who they are not mysterious. If I don't, I won't be able to tell you. Sorry. But what about I wanted to ask about was round plant-like fairies. Round plant-like. Oh. Did that ring a bell? No, that sounds mysterious. That's a shame, because Rana said she would love to know what an Aranara is. Oh, she wants to know too, then. She does. Also, didn't the priestess in the story say, don't be throwing tantrum time, refuse to talk to others. Okay, the priestess and the queen are really great friends. Like how they trust each other. I think Rana would understand why I can't say it. When I'm old enough to understand a lot more, I'll tell Rana and you two, but no, not now. Well, I hope you can grow up healthy and happy. Thanks. Well, no answer questions. Just be a good girl and don't wander around. Thank you for the story. I love it very much. I'm going to be smart, pretty, and strong, just like the priestess. Then I'll marry Rana. Seems they know about the secrets, but they just don't want to tell us. Just trade it as a secret between these kids. I was staying in Samara for a while. I'll have time to look into it. I'm back. How did it go? Was it fun? It was fun. They told us a story. Dragons actually don't eat people, Rana. Yeah, that's good to hear. I was worried the dragon might fly over here and eat you all someday. Oh no. Storytelling is kind of fun. I think so too. Yeah, you should go home by now. It's time to eat. Isofat said he caught good stuff in the water today. Come to the Toronto, both of you. We got business to attend to, but thanks for the invite. I want to eat with Rana. I'll be there next time. Come on. You got to go now, or Isofat is going to finish it all by himself. There they go. Stick around for a minute, Yotham. I want to talk to you, too. I'm concerned about you. The forest hasn't been the same lately. The animals are getting aggressive. More fungi popped up. Same with the withering zones, which keep appearing. Don't go picking mushrooms anymore, okay, Yotham? Oh, I know where it's safe. Not safe. What's more, star shrooms are tasty, and they give you the energy to keep working hard. No, Granny, yeah, they're not both worried. Promise me that you won't run around there before I figure out what's going on. Okay. It's a good Yotham. You'll be great when you grow up. Alright, go eat with Kavis and the others. Got it. I hope they'll grow up safe and sound. What do you think about these kids? They're good kids. Yeah, I understand. Regardless, I hope they grow up safe and sound. My patrol is actually not done yet. I still gotta go check out the west. And I have a favor to ask, Paimon. Would you mind coming with me? Why? I spotted some withering zones there with no one to check on them. I'm very worried about kids wandering into one. Now that you're here, will you give me a hand with that?
Please, though, I have nothing to pay you with. I'll take that nice axe of yours. Hey, he's only joking. We don't need payment, right? So you will help? I really appreciate it if I don't know how to make it up to you. You've done so much for me already. Oh, we're not going to ignore those in need. Let's go then. The thing about my house is that you can sneak out of it without anyone noticing. That's how I've been running off all the time since I was a kid. Alright, back to business. Let's go wherever you're ready. Let's go. It's not far. Sure, it's not far from the rest.
A reward on the road.
Okay, there we go. I can see it from here. I'm repairing so quickly now, and knowing the others are too busy to deal with them in time. But it's a good thing we have you now. Leave it to me. It's still dangerous. If it gets too much, be sure to leave the room and take some rest. Sam, I can't see. Okay, well, feel like you're nauseous? No, not relief. Don't push yourself too well. Look, next there's a windows that will need help with cleanup. Okay. Okay, where is this? Dendroculus. Okay, well, I can't climb that up. Can't climb up that for whatever reason. Okay, it's got to be higher. So has a day off. Well, other than being sick, I guess it's okay. I don't know why my controller wasn't charging while it was off. Oh, whatever. I gotta wait for it to charge for like an hour. Which means I can't use abilities yet. Wait, where the hell is this thing? Oh god. Yes, I know about the rock. I can't use my abilities. Okay, that's not how I open that.
Everything's ready. Let's go.
What the? None of these had the answer.
Right. What a bountiful harvest!
Where is this Dendroculus? It's not in this tree. Oh, it's right here. Okay, is that a creature? What is that thing? Okay, it's definitely probably got to be at the top of this tree. I have to win each of these fights without healing,
Make sure to keep up.
at least for now, until my controller's done charging.
Ready for anything.
Another chance to learn from you!
Don't disappoint me.
Okay, go forward. Piece of cake. Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at?
Come on. One thing I want to know is why does it suspend it in midair and I can't touch him? It's like, why would you give this ability to this person where they can't touch them afterwards? It seems kind of fucked. Spinal crocodiles? Okay. Especially because the withering zones of the alligators have become, shall we say, unusually manic. Not only have they been invading other islands, but they're reproducing at a faster rate. If this goes on, they will be endangered to children, but to the forest ecosystem as well. Luckily, Eponia isn't a withering zone. It's my time to shine. Rest up. Leave this one to me. I'll come help you. Really? Okay, that's great then. I'll finally get to the fight side by side with you. Okay. What are you doing? Something this should help with our little problem. Besides, watching you fight made me realize that I still have a lot to learn, like footwork and timing too. An experienced traveler like you is just absolutely amazing. What are you doing? Thanks. Thank you so much, really. This reminds me how you're conditioned. Oh, Sam, what are you doing? What are you doing, kid? Nothing I can't handle. Forest Patrol campsite isn't far here. You should have equipment and supplies. Hey, let's go camping. And off we go. It's just up ahead. What's your problem, kid? I forgot Jean's regular attack heals people. This actually really helps now that I can't use abilities right now. Here we are. What's this right at the edge? That thing that looks like a small cabin. Well, I'm not sure where it came from, but you can see them all the time in the forest of Samara. Maybe it's some kind of hut. Strange, since you asked. I seem to have heard about this kind of house and its resident. Who was it again? Wasn't that researcher who's in Svarta life? Yeah, never mind. Wait here for a second. I'm gonna go tidy up the campsite. Get a fire going, get some ingredients ready. We'll help you. What do you want us to do, Rana? Well, if you insist, could you give me some firewood then? Need to collect some dried branches. That's right, you know your stuff. We'd make a fine forest watchers. Is that so? Okay, got it. Let's go. Okay. Okay, Rana. It's done here as well. Will these be enough, Rana? Yep, that's more than enough. Alright, one of our camping traditions is that to have the most esteemed person in the group light the campfire. Eek, fire, so scary. Really, quite full and annoying. Don't act like you haven't burned anything along our journey. Leave it to us. No, that's not possible. I don't have a pyro user.
At the ready.
Stood its campsite ingredients along the way. Rana makes a rich pot of rich, fragrant curry. Sounds like Ron stole Paimon's line. Curry, curry in the air. Hungry children, it's time to come home. This is a children's song for Samara. There's something free about curry. Each family adds different ingredients and spices depending on how they make it, so each family's curry has its own flavor. So when we were little, we could smell curry and tell whether it was made by our parents. But once we got older, we couldn't tell whose curry was whose anymore. They all seemed about the same. Still, you know when it's time to come home and eat when you smell curry. Curry, curry in the air. Hungry children, it's time to come home. So if you make it as also different aroma. Oh, is that so? I'd like to try. Sure, I guess. Well, we just had to eat so much of this curry. Let's make something next time. Okay. That reminds me, fine. Why do you have to pick up branches instead of chopping down trees when you want to start a fire? Does Dendroarchon punish people who cut down trees? No, it's because fresh wood has too much moisture in it. If it's hard to light, also, the Dendroarchon isn't that petty. Still, our teachings in Samira also say to respect nature and the forest because we are the forest subjects. So are the birds and the beasts. And in the end, the forest will remember. Even if you grow up and forget, don't fret, the forest will remember. The forest will remember?
What's wrong? Oh, I feel like I almost remembered something that I lost in my memories for a long time. Something warm and precious, but I couldn't remember it all. Just those 2 lines. Dang it, it's like when you have to sneeze, but it just won't come out. How infuriating. Some things are hard to remember the more you try to remember them. Just ignore it. After a while, it might suddenly come back to you when you're doing something else. I'll try. Thanks again for watching those kids in the village for me before. They're like my little brothers and sisters. The older one is Kavis. He wants to travel the world by boat when he grows up. Tsudaba is his little sister. She says she wants to be just like me. It's a little bit embarrassing. I don't think there's anything embarrassing about that. Then there's Eotham. I'm more worried about him. He was raised by Granny Giat, after all, being abandoned in the village. So Eotham is... Yes, as I was still just a little girl back then. One day the adults discovered that a traveling couple who'd been staying in the village were gone. All they left behind was this tiny child. I always used to worry about him, but now he and Cavis and the others are like family. Alfonso also looks after him, just like a real older brother would. About what you and the children were talking about before. Yeah, now that you mentioned it, when we were telling stories to the children, we also asked around about the Aranara. Ah, that's the round plant-like fairies you mentioned before. They said they didn't know, but they were acting like they were hiding something about the Aranara. I don't know much about these creatures myself, but I'll tell you the part I heard. First of all, they're much like you described, round and plant-like. The forest is vast and deep here in Sumeru, and it's constantly changing like a gargantuan beast, so even locals will lose their way, let alone travelers. Legend has it that there are some countless bizarre and amazing creatures in the forest like this, and the most famous among them are the Aranara, which supposedly means the forest people. The Aranara are related to the Dendroarchon and are the guardians of the forest. They're the bridge between people and trees. They also have the ability to enter dream. But for the people of Sumeru, dreams are very rare. Sounds amazing. Agreed, they might not say it in front of the adults, but I think they really like the legend of the Aranara. Who knows, maybe they've even seen an Aranara while playing in the forest. It's normal for a child to have secrets amongst themselves that they keep from grown-ups, as long as they grow up healthy and become strong and kind. Adults. Also about kids going missing. Oh, about that, do you have any clues? We were really worried, so we asked around. The kids said they were in the voids. The next thing they knew, they were in the Vimara village. They couldn't remember anything that happened before that. That's right, Kavis and Tsudaba suddenly appeared in the village after going for missing for a few days. Everyone was worried sick while they were gone. Alfonso even organized a search party. What is it? Now that I think about it, it actually is kind of funny. Remember when I said about curry before? Alfonso made the search party take curry into the forest with them, so the children could smell it. Anyway, we couldn't find Kavis and Tsudaba, but they came home on their own, and with the whole memory loss situation, something about this whole thing doesn't feel right. So I've been patrolling the forest and ruling out any elements that could harm the children. Eotham is the only one left who hasn't gone missing, so I have to protect him. About Alfonso. Oh, speaking of him, Alfonso seems like he's really popular in the Vimera village. He organized a search party and the kids talk about him all the time. It's like an older brother to them. We've treated him like family since he arrived in the village a few years ago. According to him, like Eotham, he doesn't have any family, so he sees this place as his real home. Eotham also sees him as his actual big brother. You two stayed in Vimera village, so I know they'd be very happy to have another big brother and big sister. Like I said before, if it's possible, I hope you can join the ranks of the Watchers, and we'll patrol together. What do you think? Well, I'm actually traveling to find someone. If you'd explain the reasons for your travels to Rana. I see, I understand how you feel. I also had a friend who was very dear to me vanish out of nowhere, but they... Well, that's not important. The blonde girl you're looking for, I feel like I've heard about her somewhere before. Let me think. Nope, I can't remember. I'm sure someone told me a story about a blonde girl before, just like a gold. Called her Nora or something. So Nora's memory isn't too good. This is what happens when you grow up. There's no need to force yourself, Rana. Paimon hopes the kids in Vimara Village are doing okay. I'm very happy that I could meet the two of you. I'm sure the children feel the same way. You're not only skilled, but also kind, and I'm so moved that you would worry about my little brothers and sisters in Vimara Village. I'll keep an eye out for the person you're looking for. Then when you finish your journey, come to Sumeru. We can patrol the forest together. Okay, but think about it. If only I could have met you and Paimon earlier. She can even sleep even while she's sitting upright. She must be exhausted. Looks like Rana doesn't have any of our stamina. Do you want to take a rest? Yeah, this is gonna take a little nap. Sleep well. Oh, we actually sleep. Sorry about that. You must have been exhausted before. Not really, I just ate a lot. I was feeling so relaxed that I just... here's a little forest watcher trivia for you. When searching for a missing person in the forest, you want to feed them something that's easy to digest when you find them. Digestion consumes stamina, that's why you feel sleepy easily after eating, or at least that's what the academia researchers say. Have you rested? You worked so hard yesterday. We slept like babies. Yeah, no need to worry about us. You sure? Okay then. Thank you so much for yesterday. Feel so much better now that you're here. You can count on... Is there any work left to do, Rana? Let me see. I think we're just about done here. Let's head back to my village. We can check in on the situation on our way back. Okay. There should be enough time. Okay, give me a second. It should give me enough charge to last a little while longer. Yep. Alright, abilities are back in action.
Just what will we come across this time?
This controller was dead when I started
Make
the
sure
system.
to keep up.
So now that my controller is mostly charged, we can actually use our abilities now.
I can't wait any longer!
Alright, let's go. I feel like a lot of the level 60s could probably handle this area pretty well, but we might as well go in with the full team. From our village. I'm so glad both of you could come with me. Still, I need to report the expansion of the nearby withering zone to Tinari. Is that the kid from our village? Yotham, wait up. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What are these guys doing here?
Time to go to work.
Nice and spicy! Race you!
Sponsor?
Let's dance!
Now you're testing my patience.
Yeah.
We'll meet again.
Turn to the dust. He was running toward this cave. What is this? What are the Fatui doing here? Middle searches for Miss Child. State your names. It's the Fatui. Where did they come from? These are the food that I fought on to mention. State your business. Alfonso, whatever. Don't think you'll be getting out of here without a fight. It looks like we're not going to be able to talk this one out.
Pay your dues. Have a look at this. Shouldn't get careless.
Punishment! I'll protect us.
Germinate!
At the frying pan, into the fire!
Can't run from it.
You fought well. Alfonso wasn't kidding, but these two guys are dangerous. Anyway, we need to talk more later. Yotham must be somewhere deep in the cave. We better keep moving. Don't be scared. Okay, what is this underground area?
Open sesame! Oh,
withering zone in a place like this. Happened? Wait, why is he trapped? I'll take care of this. We gotta finish this as quickly as possible. Where's the third one? Oh, it's over here.
Boba, get them! Race you!
Judgment! Judgment!
Go, Barbara, go!
Ow.
Hi. Hi. Oh. Oh.
Ow. Okay, that does nothing. Ow. Finally. Oh, no. It's okay, little man. There's nothing to cry about. Look, if I can tell them about what I felt in the Withering Zone to those academia shooters, they will take care of the Withering for good. Did you see me fight? No, did you see? Be sure to thank him. I'll go get help. It's fine. I just feel a little dizzy, that's all. I'm a little tired. What are you talking about? You're my little tiger, so no more crying. You're okay, aren't you? Does anything hurt your thumb? Do you feel dizzy, weak, or... It's nothing. I'll be fine. I'm a battle-hardened forest watcher. After all, let's go. What if she gets sick and hurt? Wait for me. We'll go get help. Your little rest. Yeah, how many times do I have to say it? I'm fine, but I'm very angry. Probably thought you wouldn't go into the forest once I'm all rested up. I'll teach you a lesson about breaking promises, you little rascal. Mushrooms here are huge, and I just wanted to bring you some fresh mushrooms to eat. Give you energy. You need to do that. Just thinking of you guys gives me energy. Still, the mushrooms here were really huge. They definitely taste great in a curry. Did Alfonso let you come here? No, Alfonso also told me not to go running off, but I wanted to give Rana something tasty to eat, so I going to do that. He's Yotam's big brother. You don't understand. But Yotam, how did you get stuck in the Withering Zone? When I was in the forest, I thought someone was following me. I got scared. I thought it was Marana's avatar, so I kept running. Ended up running into Marana. Marana? That's the Withering. Oh yeah, the Withering. Marana's avatar. It does bad things in the world of Marana. It's a big black thing. Marana, what a strange name. How do I know that Marana is the Withering? Dang it, everything's spinning. Yotam, what was that green thing just now? That was our Lakara. It can protect people from the corrosion of Marana. More and more things I don't understand. This is a kind of force magic. It's also kind of music. It's an aura... What is it? Don't worry about that, Rana. You need the rest. It's on the tip of my tongue, but... Sorry, Rana. I'm sorry. I'll never run off like that again. I'll be good to stay home. I know, you just become smart and healthy. You know what right from wrong. Just knowing which mushrooms you can eat, which you can't. I know. I'm really sorry. Know that Marana is bad and the forest is good. Become a strong and good person. Help people who need help. Just like, don't forget, the forest will remember. I'll go get help. Run away for us. Please take him back with you. Okay, she's not really feeling good. Mar village. Well, that's possibly a flag. I mean, I kind of ran into unknown territory, so not what I expected. Oh, a teleport waypoint, okay.
Scatter!
Yeah. Yeah. Wait.
Come on, grab it.
Huh?
Why are you in... It's urgent, we need to make this quick. I'll see you with them. You go rest up. It's fine, what matters is that you're okay. Wait a minute. I'll go with you as soon as I prepare some medicine. There's no time. This is the location. Head there as soon as you can. Okay. Is she okay? Is she okay? Is she okay? Wait, she's gone. Can you hear Pamon? Rana. These traces. We better follow them. Maybe they left clues for us by Rana. Did she wander off on her own? What exactly happened? Okay, is she here? Oh, she's here. Rana. Aura Rockalari. I see, right, that's it. Pyro thinks you said resist Morana corrosion or something. Yes, Aura smart. Aura Rockalara can resist Morana. Is this the thing we saw before? Skip Pyro. Pyro thought you were talking vegetable. Not vegetable. Arana. Arana. His friend. Aranara. Arana. Pyro thinks we heard this name when Yotham was telling the story before. Yes. Nara Yotham is Arana's friend. Aranara. Now that Paimon's really looking at you, Paimon thinks you really have seen you before. Our Nara are children of the forest. We live with trees, not like you, Nara Bini. You are children of the dandelion, always traveling. How Arana knows is not important, but Arana wants to help Narana. This is very important. What do you need me to do? Thank you, you good Nara. She is Arana's very important friend, so Arana will protect her. But that is not enough. To help Narana, we need Bija. Nara must go to Vanarana and ask everyone to help get Bija. Bija? Narana got corroded by Marana. Very serious. Bad bugs are biting tree roots. Trees are where their fruits will rot. Nara's life is like tree. Bad bugs like Marana. Only Bija can make Narana better. So we need to go somewhere called Vanarana and come up with a way to get this Bija, right? Then we can heal Rana. Then Rana's current condition? No way. Our Rana will be here and fight Marana corrosion, so Rana will not get worse. But with no Bija, Rana will not get any better either. Follow the forest path going forward towards the water from here. Then you can reach Vanarana. Then sing. Sing. The melody is rising up in my mind. This is the rhythm of the great dream. Sing it to enter Vanarana. Enter our dreams, our world. I think using a musical instrument works too. Aria. Dream Nursery. Okay, part 2. We have enough for one. We have enough for a pole. Will helping Rana out get us our pole? Let's see. This is the one wish. Come on. Give us the gold. No! It's another blue. This is unfair. Oh, what is that? Kind of curious as to what that is. Did that give me anything? I would like to think it gave me stamina, but that seems like a lie as well.
A very steep hill.
That's close enough.
Propagate!
I see how it is. Come on!
Seriously?
We can do it! Let the show begin.
You need to hurry up. This one's well done.
You can't run!
An unfortunate fault.
Scatter!
Nova, get them!
I'll be back.
Okay, let's get this teleport point. Okay. Port Ormos. It's over that way. Statue blessing. Worship statue. Offer all.
A new job.
I wasn't done.
This way. It says I'm right on top of it. So if I can continue along this river, I should be able to get to Port Ormos this way. Okay, good to know. Kind of want to see what's over there.
Huh?
Scatter!
Is this an answer from this world?
Okay, Vimara Village. We'll keep it a secret then.
Yeah, we know. We're here to ask for a musical instrument that you can lend us. A music instrument. Give me money. I'll go get it. Oh, he's ready to give it up, okay. Looks like Mondstadt-style instrument. Grandpa got it. Can you lend it to us? A very, very long time ago, I heard a bard in the forest. She gave me this lyre as a keepsake. Dreams of the garden, memories of the forest. The pomegranate sings, the apple clap. What a beautiful tune. I'll lend it to you. Use it in the light, light up the darkness of the forest. Perhaps it'll reach her ears. Take good care of it. I'll return to you, Grandma Amita. Thanks. Okay, we got an instrument. Okay, we have to enter Varana. Why do you call us Nara? Is that a name for like a people, or is that just a name?
Like a lamb to the slaughter.
A little bit busy right now. I mean, would there have been a reason for them to punch the children? Maybe we get lost or no, help them, protect them. Okay, what if they happen to meet by chance? Okay, we keep going.
Happy to oblige.
What is it? What do you want?
You're toast!
Propagate! Spring forth!
Do you have a set of cestices? That's pretty sick. And some of them have a set of cestices, and some of them just have like curved swords.
That felt
Also
pretty
very
good.
cool. Arana should be up here.
You can't run! Punishment! What? I suppose it wasn't too much trouble.
Okay. Continue forward. Teleport waypoint. Vanarana. Paris. This is one of the things I'm looking for, isn't it? In order to level up Collet. No, it's a mushroom like thing. Huh? So this might be for somebody else then.
I'll keep this close.
Okay, we entered this strange area. Very strange. Okay, that must be where I need to go. Do you remember the small stone houses we saw while camping with Rana? Small and round. They're all over this place it's like a kingdom for little people. This is the Van Rana that Arana told us about. It should be home to the Aranara, but there's no one here. Are they hiding from us? Maybe Aranara's tune would do the trick. Alright, just like she said, was it the rhythm of the great dream? I think so. Ain't our dreams our world? Let's start now. What if singing attracts a wamper flower? Let's just play the musical instrument instead. I can't wait for both. I want to perform into the world of Aranara. Okay, what? It reminds him of Ocarina of Time for whatever reason. 15 ores. Wait, did I collect that other one?
A reward on the road.
Okay. Ah, so close. Maybe they dedicated this area to like Saria's forest, like the Lost Woods, and they implemented little things like these rhythm things. Oh, an Aranara. Don't capture me. I'll give now a tracer. What's a tracer? Anyway, we can't capture you. Don't be afraid. This is Paimon, and we're good, Nara. What's your name? Oh, you're good, Nara. Great. It was Aranara who taught you that tune, right? I am Arama. Arana may trust both of you, but everyone here is very scared of seeing Nara in Von Arana. Aren't you afraid as well? I was afraid, but the Golden Nara has been to many places. The tiny dandelions and spores with you all saying, you are very, very good, Nara. Plants even spores? That's convenient. How strange. Spores are not plants. If you say that loudly in the forest, plants would be sad and spores would be angry. They might even turn into fungi. It's similar to the place where we found the treasure, but it's slightly different. It does have a huge rock house inside it, but I'm a little disappointed. It isn't what Paimon expected. Paimon thought Varanara would be a lively Aranara village where everyone would be dancing Aranara dances, eating Aranara food, and completing Aranara commissions. In an Aranara Catherine? Paimon's thoughts didn't run that wild. Everyone's in Vanarana, but because everyone's afraid, we still can't let both of you inside, even if Nara is golden. Golden, is it rare? What about silver? Is silver rare? Silver just like the moon. Very good, very good. So here is Vanarana. This is a Vanarana. Actually, this is Vanarana, but not the real Vanarana. So it is a Vanarana or not. If you help Aranara, everyone won't be afraid and you can enter the real Vanarana. Come with me. Help Aranara and get the tracer. Sure, we'll help you. Okay. Oh shit. Okay, we gotta find the tracer. Parasaurias. I think this is one of the things I need to collect. Ooh, Vanorana, okay. Leave for now. It feels like I've shrunk. Like I'm tinier compared to the rest of the forest. Could just be my imagination, but it does feel like I've walked and shrunk. Who needs these petasaurias? Okay, can I climb these? I can. Okay, good. Okay, we gotta get the golden tracers. Okay, that's not it. How did I die so quickly? What the fuck? Are these Wampa flowers made out of something?
That really hurts me. Nice and spicy.
You can't run!
Booba, get them!
Propagate!
Okay, is these one of the ones that I need?
A reward on the road.
Okay, one is this way.
Let's dig.
Judgment!
Okay, the other one's a little bit farther ahead, I guess. Okay. And this way.
You can't run!
Nice and spicy.
Scatter! Yeah. Propagate!
Okay, we got bad fungi again.
Yeah.
Okay, goodbye fungi. So scary.
Out of the frying pan, into the fire. Eat
Maybe hunting all these Wampa flowers would give me something to use these actually use these Wampa stuff with something. Like a character that I actually need. Oh, well, I went to the wrong area. Look, Vaganagi, be careful. If you talk to them, their only response is rage and shooting flames. Well, it's just a Wampa flower. It's very dangerous, very dangerous. Let's leave before Vaganagi notices. Ooh, so scary. You aren't really afraid of Wampa flower, right? Anyway, don't worry. We'll help, right? Since it's for Rana, we have to get the Rana run as soon as possible to help Rana. I should have enough now. Yes. Come on. This is one more. No, again? I've been robbed. I've been robbed.
Yeah. Hi. Let the show begin. Huh. Huh. Hi. Huh. Hi. Huh. 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 Yeah.
Whoa, 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 okay.
Lights out. Judgment. Yes.
Scatter!
You can't run. Judgment.
Slapna next. We can enter Vonera by playing Aronoa's tune there. Okay.
Propagate!
Nope. I just wanted this Dendroculus. Okay, we run back into Vonarana. So we can play Arona's tune and then get into the real Vonarana. Okay. Damn. Here we are again. I thought... Anyway, how did you learn to use the word treasure like that, Arona? I observed Nara and noticed that they become very good and very willing to help other Nara once they hear the word treasure. Some Nara become bad for treasures. Eleanor's tune in front of Silapna. Who's Silapna? This thing? So this is Vonarana. So many Aranara. It seems like the same place, but when it gets it feels completely different. Since we're arrived, it's time to get Bija and help Rana. Bija, I see. Anyway, this is the real Vonarana, and to be more precise, it is Mahavanarana Nampa. Nampna. A long name. There are so many A's. But we usually don't use its full name because it's too long. It's explained in Noah's language. I know, it's Vanarana of Great Dreams. Dreams. Speaking of which, we met in Aonara where the researcher was. Seems to have had a dream. So the Vanarana we saw just exists in reality. It's a story from a very long time ago. I wasn't even seen then. I was still in a slumber in Sarva. But after Vanarana was destroyed once, we started living in the stream. Huh, interesting past. It's very scary. I even heard the sky turn black. Trees swayed like grass on a field, under strong winds, and they fell to the ground, and then very scary monsters were everywhere. Look, they were all stories, not memories. Anyway, if you wish to leave Vanarana's dream, sing the rhythm of the great dream in front of Silapna, and it's the same to return here. Come with me. Alraj will find a way to get you to Bija.
Then prove to be good Nara. I kind of want to talk to these things, but we don't have time for that. Prabhu Ariyash. Okay. Papyrus. Ariyash. Oh, sorry, didn't mean to walk on your table. Arja. Just like she said. Welcome to Vanarana. Yes, Nara, amazing. They're not even scared of Vanagni. Whoa, amazing. Nara who used Arana's tune to get into Vanarana are definitely good Nara, whom Arana trusts. Strange. How do you all know that it was Arana who guided us here? Every Aranara has had their own tune. Every tune is different. That's how we know who's home. Arana has been making friends with Nara in Avidra Forest in Davi Valley, so I haven't seen her for a long time. We've heard her tune and thought it was her. We were very happy. But it was Nara who entered Vanarana, and it scared us all, so I asked for Arama's help to tell everyone that Nara is a good Nara. Well, Paimon gets up, but according to Arama, the problems we solved were outside the dream. Was that even helpful to Mahavana? Arana name's too difficult. Mahavanahara... The Vanara in dreams is a shadow of the Vanara outside, so things will get better here now that you have dealt with problems outside. Thank you. About Rana. We need a Bija. We need a Bija to help a very important friend of Arana. She's a very important friend of ours too. I heard the Golden Nara and Aramuhukunda were still here then. I had so many stories and so many different dreams then. It was so long ago. Let's see what Auraja has to say. So she should be the one to tell him. Let's put our focus back on the Bija. Rana has been seriously harmed by Marana. She needs a Bija as soon as possible. Arana is a very, very old Aranara whose Aura Kalari is very, very powerful, but Narana's condition won't worsen. As for the Bija, you're right. Narana's condition will be stable with Arana there. However, don't forget that Nara are not trees. They have less time, and it's easier for them to get hurt. Right, since Nara are friends with Arana, they all have the same wish. We should help them. What do you need us to do? We need Nara's help to form a Bija. We are going to hold festival Utsava, but many are now still lingering in the forest. Now that you have the scent of Vanara, you'll be able to approach them. Tell them it's time to return. Can we really relax like this? Awaja, you mentioned that now I don't have much time, so we shouldn't get a Bija as soon as possible. According to the stories of the Bija, in order to form a Bija that's healthy, strong, and filled with energy, a festival Utsava is absolutely necessary. Regardless of the sorrow we carry, energy for the Bija can only be accumulated if the Nara friends of Aranara and the Arana friends of Nara celebrate festival Utsava together. Right, it's not very convincing, but like how unbelievable Aurakalari is, maybe it's like an Aura ceremony or Aura festival. If we're going to celebrate festival Utsava, we must get everyone back. A little while ago, our Pandu and some others went to Ampam, and besides that, our Nanakin and some others should be around Gandhi Hill. Everyone, I'm sure you're not afraid of Nara, so why don't you try becoming friends? I had a Nara friend once, and those memories are still very dear to me. Besides that, you must go get a few summer fruits from the Vasava trees and Ashvata's concourses. 3 of them should be enough. Ashvata, Vasa tree, Vasoma. But I haven't been able to leave the dream for a long time, but I don't remember where Vashnava's concourses are. I'll leave the finding to Arama and Nara. An adventure with Nama, Paimon. Arama. Speaking of which, the incident in Vamara village is also very concerning. Can we ask about Nara to find out who's trying to harm the children there? They aren't stopping with Nara, nor even harming little Nara. If it's around Nara village, I can see Ariaskan near the Vantaka mountain. A few suns and moons ago, he was investigating something bad. It may be linked to the bad Nara that Nara Paimon are looking for. Right, Our and Nara are very elusive, so they may have seen something suspicious besides that. We have many other questions. About Morana's avatar. Yeah, it really caught Paimon's attention just now because Iota mentioned something similar too. It's a story from a very long time ago. A long time ago, Ara and Nara walked on the earth and made friends with Nara and all living creatures. There was no Morana then. Until a disaster that occurred many, many moons ago. Creator Lord Rakhadavata returns to Sarva. The Morana's rampage through the earth began. Once the forest recovered its vitality, the Aranara hid the real Vanara in a dream to protect themselves. So that's when Morana came to existence. The forest didn't know death until the day when the trees realized they were withered flowers and dead animals covered the earth. On the same day, the earth remembered the dark, poisonous blood it had once devoured. Or was about to devour. The river started the descent of the sun, evaporating all water and leaving a red wood behind. They realized that all things would meet their end, so Morana was born. It is the name of death, and those who know it shall die. Morana urges everything towards death. As for the tall, dark, and warping things, they are the avatars chosen by Morana, the heralds of death. That's why Yotham was afraid of the Fatui. They're tall and they wear black. Of course, in my stories, Morana's avatar takes many forms. Sometimes beasts, sometimes birds, sometimes Nara, sometimes blight. Stories are just stories. They aren't my memories. About the Vasoma fruit. The Vasoma fruit is a fruit filled with dreams and energy. It isn't as powerful as the Bija, but it's amazing too. A Bija can be formed by feeding a Vasoma fruit to the Ashvata tree. It's a great tree planted by Greater Lord Rakhaj Devata, and it's the origin of Aranara. Let's probably think for a second. So much for us to do. As long as it helps Rana, we must find Ashvata to get to something. Then go to the Kantaka mountain to look for Araknyan. Is that right? We have to find Arapandu and Pamuns in Aranakin in Ganda Hill. Our names are so difficult. Nama, Paiban, this is for you. I've been observing. Now I must use this to remember, otherwise now our memories will get messed up. Won't be able to form a story. Set an old notebook. It belonged to Nara Varuna. Maybe it's destiny that it's going to another golden Nara. Like Nara. She called it the Aranyaka, because there's the stories of her adventures in the forest with this Aranara, but those stories are lost. Nara, I hope it'll be of help to you. I'm looking forward to Festival Utsava. These names. Okay, stories of you and the Aranara. Okay. And then this one. Okay, organize the food festival. Okay. Look for 3 fruits. Okay, what the? Did you get? Did you get? Did you get? Magoo. Magoo. He's sitting on my headphones. This is very uncomfortable. Ow. Ow. I was just sitting in there. Magoo. Magoo. Hey. Okay, woodland encounter. Ooh, he's a precious boy. Okay, we gotta go to Gandhi Hills. Gandha Hills, and then we gotta go to the Devantaka Mountains, and then we gotta go to Appa Woods. I don't know where that is. Magoo. 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 You're being very affectionate, boy. Okay. Okay, we gotta look for Aranas here. But I first gotta enter the dream world. What is this? The key controls somewhere in the right surrounding. Shut it down. However, the smallest amount of throughout the terminal sequence, make sure to keep the air free of obstructions out there.
That's close enough. Here!
No more
You're
tricks up your
toast!
sleeve.
Race you!
Sounds good to me.
Here we are, the control key.
Happy to oblige.
Sucker for a punch.
Hi. Yeah. Oh.
No more
Propagate!
tricks up your sleeve.
Shit.
No more tricks up your sleeve. Try to keep up.
Happy to oblige.
Propagate!
I'll protect us.
Scatter!
How heartless.
A new punching bag.
Okay, we got the second control key around here. How do I get to it? Oh, here we go.
Happy to oblige.
Spring forth!
Let's dance.
Okay, shut down the extractor.
That's close enough.
New punching bag.
Shit.
You can't run. Shiver. Happy to oblige.
New punching bag.
I'll protect us.
Propagate!
Ready, steady, go!
Propagate!
Okay, challenge complete.
I
How's
suppose it
Genshin?
wasn't too much
I'm trying to
trouble.
figure out this Aranara stuff situation here. Okay, somewhere around here in Gandhi Hill, there's a Aranara that I need to find. It's a long world side quest. Yeah, it is quite busy. Okay, I feel like I've seen this little hut situation somewhere before, but I don't remember where. It's like over 8 hours. How was my pool? It was terrible. I've been lied to again. I got a blue.
Scatter! Germinate!
Batman's theme from Justice League. Okay. I'm sure that has some revelation to whatever this has. In my blue, in my blue, these tears I shed, loving you. Oh, because you got a blue pool. Okay, so there is an Aranara here. I just have no idea where. Okay, let's go deal with this situation with, not that. The thing at, Vamana Arama.
Because it looks like I'll just get bits and pieces until I do them in order. Well, it said Devantamanka Mountain, right? So I probably should go to just to the mountain and find a thing that I need there, which is probably that side quest that's right there. Okay. Devantaka Mountain. I feel like I'm speaking some foreign language. Okay. This way, right? Yes, this way. This might be the Aranara here. Main quest when? Well, actually, this is a good time to start the main quest. Oh. That bitch is huge. Well, you are in Sumeru. And I am very close to Port Ormos, so I might as well go there. I do feel like I'm speaking some foreign language. The Aranara and then everything like that. Like learning a language that I don't need to learn. Okay. Port Ormos is right here. Ooh. Dendroculus. It's like you're a traveler in a foreign country. Hey, hold on. Back it up. Okay, let's do the main quest for now. I'm gonna come back to doing the Adventures of the Aranara. Because I reached like a kind of in-between point where I can continue it later. But we have to find the Lesser Lord Kusanali. And the next only other place we can go is Port Ormos. Oh, the connection
Come and have a
started
good
again.
look yourself. Traditional spices of the highest quality, made with pride and experience.
You've got a deal. I can't thank you enough for always looking after my business.
Okay, I'm gonna probably stay up a little bit longer because I haven't been like drinking very hard, and I also haven't been like feeling very well. So I'm gonna stay up for like an extra hour, then head to bed. Did you enjoy the fun part with the internet? That was actually pretty interesting. They have wireless connection and internet implanted in your heads. All right, be right back. No, you had your snacks. No.
everybody in Sumeru is eternally online, in the forest, in the biggest jungle that there could be, that everybody's eternally connected online.
Believe me, I'm not making this up. Several Eremite mercenary groups are nearly in open conflict, but does the core of 30 care? And that's not all. Did you know that...
Wow! Talk about hurly-burly! This place is busy! Well, guess that's only to be expected for the largest port in Sumeru. Maybe it's because of what Dia told us earlier, but Paimon can't seem to shake the feeling that there's also danger lurking in these crowds. Ooh. Let's get our bearings so we can start looking for leads. We know that whatever the Academia lost is related to the gods. But other than that, we don't have much else to go on. Osfun told us to try posing as Academia students while asking around. Paimon checked the Akasha on the way here, and the Academia doesn't seem to have any research facilities in Port Ormos. Paimon doesn't get it. Won't we look even more suspicious going around saying we're Academia students and asking about the stolen item?
Figuring that out could be crucial for the rest of our investigation here.
Given all the people that come through here every day, if there's any information to be found, Paimon bets we could find it in the market. Let's ask around and see what we come up with.
Hey, how are you? And what quest is this? This is the main quest for Sumeru. I've just made it to Sumeru not too long ago, like a few days ago, after finishing a majority of Inazuma, so I have a lot of like side quests and stuff that I still need to finish. But I decided to continue doing more of the Sumeru, the main quest now. Just now. Not too long ago. I know it all. Okay. A goldsmith. Elam.
Welcome. Welcome. How can I help you two?
Hi there. We would like to ask you a question. Do students from the Academia ever come to Port Ormos?
Of course. Especially around this time of year. Students from Sumeru City that are about to graduate often come to Port Ormos to cut loose a little. Many people often talk about how hard it is to get accepted into the Academia, let alone graduate. But those who finish their studies and go on to become full-time researchers at the Academia have it even harder. Sure, we may not be Sumeru City, but Port Ormos offers beautiful scenery and a stress-free environment. Some even say it's good luck to come to Port Ormos, so students and researchers come flocking here when things get to be too much at the Academia. Ah, you see over there? Those are students from the Academia. They've been looking worried and miserable ever since they got here a few days ago. If you ask me, the life of a merchant is better. So long as the Akasha teaches us what we need, then life is good.
Those students seem to be discussing something. Let's see if we can listen in.
The Academia. So this is what they dress like? I mean, we've heard a lot of things about the Academia, but I've never seen students about the Academia.
It's no good. I've tried asking around, but I haven't been able to learn anything useful. Not to mention that a bunch of scary-looking Eremite mercenaries have been posted along the streets now.
There's been a lot of fighting between the different Eremite factions in Port Ormos. If we choose to move on our own, then it would be wise to steer clear of them. Especially the group that's constantly shouting some stuff about King Deshret and some resurrection. I've even heard that the Citadel of Regzar is starting to get fed up with them. What was that group called again? Ein something or other?
They're called Ein El Akhmar. Today, I heard that the thing we're after might be in their possession at the moment.
Wait, come again?
Don't you see? Many of the Eremites in Port Ormos deal with trading this kind of thing. They're usually pretty wary of outsiders, but not so with students of the Academia. It's because the kind of goods that students are looking for aren't the kind of goods that Eremites are after. As long as they know you're a student, then deals can be made.
Really?
I've heard
Okay.
that Ain al-Hakmar likes to set up shop at the Jafar Tavern. Supposedly, if you're willing to part with 500,000 Mora, they'll give you info on anything.
Wait, did you say 500,000? If information alone costs that much, then how could we ever afford to buy what we're looking for? I guess we might as well give up on trying to graduate this way.
I wouldn't worry too much. Our field of research is very niche. Who else could possibly be after that kind of shady knowledge? I bet it's practically worthless to anyone aside from us.
Well, I guess that makes sense. Then the only thing left for us now is to find a way in. Why don't we all just pool our money together and pay for the information?
Whoa! Did you hear that? A niche field of research and shady knowledge? It all sounds pretty suspicious to Paimon. Is knowledge
Whatever was stolen for the
something people just
academia
buy and sell like that?
was also related to knowledge.
What's your plan?
Let's go to Jafar Tavern.
Didn't you hear what they just said? Buying information is going to cost us.
They do look kind of like
Mora. Have you lost your mind?
do like overqualified artisans, artists who just like are just wandering around. Reliable information is worth the price.
Oh, all right. Paimon never thought she'd agree to parting with that kind of Mora. But if you know what you're doing, then we should give it a shot.
Oh my god. So that's why he decided to try to pose us as academia students. Whatever information we're after is not what they want, so they're free to just be kind to trade to people. I mean, there are mercenaries, but they also are kind of independent freelancers, in a way. Am I even headed the right direction? I don't think I am. Well, we keep going up. Hey, look, donut. We got a yellow donut. Okay. Okay, where is this inn? Okay, we go this way. I think we go around as well. We go down. Okay, this point is actually kind of confusing. Food stall man, what do you own? I'm starving. Here we go. Roya. Okay, we got those for free. Okay. Interesting.
This is the place we heard those students talking about. Let's find a seat somewhere and see if we can spot the group they mentioned.
The one, the Eremites of the tavern, right? Cashier. Fariba. What are you selling? Just umbrellas, glasses, stuff like that. Okay. How much is the umbrella? Umbrella. I can't remember the price. Why don't you look for something else? You don't make any sales like that. So you seem to be doing okay. You don't keep them in the book, so I'm not quite sure about this. Your customers come to my shop every day, but none of them are regular. A little girl often comes to the manager for business. It's the only familiar face I can remember, but I don't know what goods she delivers. The manager seems to be very respectful here, but never displays what she's delivered to the store. Oh, I'm looking in the wrong direction, that's why. Here we go. we sit down and wait for some time.
Oh, you've arrived. Please take a seat.
So, they think that they can go toe-to-toe with
Tarek.
the boss? Huh! Once we reclaim the power of King Deshret, they'll be the first that the boss punishes.
They're nothing to be afraid of. Our main rival now is the Caracal Battalion. They've also amassed a significant amount of Mora this time, so we mustn't underestimate them.
How can the Caracal Battalion compete with the boss when they're nothing but a bunch of money-grubbing opportunists out for a quick Mora?
Yeah, with Boss's fervent devotion, he'll be able to use this power to bring our god back this time.
Huh. All these guys talk about is King Deshret, so they're probably the ones we're looking for.
So we might be able to buy information from them.
Greater Lord Ruka Devata. That traitor and her followers must not be spared. The day will come when King Deshret exacts vengeance on Sumeru, and all of them shall be punished.
A greater lord, Duka Devata, a traitor.
Yeah, Paimon was wondering what they meant too. We should ask about that if we get the chance later.
Alright, then we approach them. Tarek.
Huh? Who are you? What do you want?
I'm a student from the academia.
A student?
Where's it hard for you?
What's a student from Sumeru City doing in Port Ormos?
I'm looking for info about a certain something.
Ah, well, if it's info you want, you've come to the right place. The question is, can you afford it?
Hand him 500,000 Mora.
Paimon can't stand to see so much more go. But there's no other choice right now.
Here, this is the merchant's address. Whatever you're looking for, you'll find it there. Well, what are you waiting for?
His tone immediately shifted at that. I just have one more question.
That's right! We heard you mention King Deshret just now. We're actually interested to know more because we're, archaeology students!
Fine. Since you've already handed over the Mora, I guess I can throw in a little extra info. As you can see, members of Ain al-Ahmar are devout believers of King Deshret. Years ago, King Deshret founded the great desert nation that was our homeland. It was an advanced civilization, far beyond anything you'll see in present-day Sumeru.
Really? You guys are eternally locked in online. How more advanced could it have
King
been?
Deshret was the rightful god of wisdom, but he was betrayed by a companion he trusted. She even stripped him of his title, God of Wisdom.
So, you mean the traitor was...
Greater Lord Ruka Devata, yes. That shameless wretch destroyed King Deshret's civilization, and our ancestors were forced to flee to this land where we were made to suffer the tyranny of our enemies. Furthermore, she conspired with the academia to cover up the truth of her actions, and create the merciful and benevolent facade for which she is now known. Ugh, just thinking about it sickens me. But the story doesn't end there, oh no. King Deshret isn't truly dead. The voice of the Oracle has been heard in the desert, prophesying his resurrection.
The Oracle?
Mark my words, our god shall return. And when that day comes, all followers of the traitor and all the desert dwellers who have forgotten their true god will suffer retribution together. If what I'm saying makes you shiver with fear, it might not be too late for you to become a believer of King Deshret.
Can you tell us more about the Oracle?
I don't have anything to say to you academia people about that. I think this conversation has reached its end.
Not just yet. This man is a fraud.
Al-Hedheim? Who is this?
You again? Deranged academia lunatic.
Yes, it's me again. I already warned you that if you weren't willing to sit and discuss things with me, I'd take measures to make things uncomfortable for you. Listen to me. That address he gave you is fake. Or at least, you won't find a merchant waiting for you there. This group has been boasting all around that they can provide information on a certain item as a means of luring people into their territory. Once you show up, they keep up the act until they have hard evidence that you want to purchase said item. Then they use that to squeeze you for all the Mora you're worth.
Oh, a shakedown.
Hey!
Okay.
Shut it, Alhaitham! What are you playing at, trying to ruin our business like this, hmm?
Alhaitham. Okay, I was close.
I told you the other day. I wish to discuss my terms with your boss.
Ha! The boss made it perfectly clear that he won't negotiate with you.
Yes, and in no uncertain terms. But that was then. It does not preclude him from changing his mind in the future.
The academia is smart and the Eremites are dumb. Well, I think the more educated academia students are smarter.
I'm warning you, don't push us, or this could get ugly. We don't usually get rough with people from the academia because it just complicates things. For a lunatic like you, though, we might just have to make an exception.
If you're suggesting that we escalate this from a verbal exchange to a physical one, I accept. After all, even the Archons used war to negotiate the ownership of Tevat.
Ooh. He's a Dendro user as well.
On the other hand, we can't agree on any means of negotiation at all, then I'm afraid my next course of action will sting a little more than the mere falling through of a few business deals. I will jeopardize the Eremite's reputation, which I know you value above all else. I am quite confident that if I began to take such action, your boss would willingly approach me himself. However, I fear that by then, some things will have happened that cannot be undone. Also, a word of advice. I suggest you tell your boss exactly what happened here today. Otherwise, he might blame you for not telling him in the future.
What did you say?
Consider this. Have I ever failed to follow through on my word in the past?
This guy is really out of his mind.
Okay then. If you really have a death wish, let's meet a week from today. The pier in front of the Pharos Lighthouse, 4 o'clock in the afternoon, sharp. Don't expect us to hold back.
Interesting.
Not so fast. First, you return the 500,000 mora to them.
Oh, so did we get it back? Yeah, money. Heck yeah.
Please, I beg you, don't provoke them. We can't afford any trouble with this crowd. They haven't even paid for their food yet.
Ah, Mr. Iman. There appears to be fewer staff in the restaurant recently. This wouldn't happen to be because they're all busy spreading the word to the students, would it?
Well...
Oh, he's very threatening.
Someone who chooses to do business with a group like that really can't afford to get so flustered the instant someone confronts them about it. Consider the meal compensation for our silence. I'd say you're getting an excellent deal.
Whoa, did you see that? He not only got us our Mora back, but sent the Amorites running too! Plus, he seems to know a lot about what's going on around here. Let's catch up with him and ask some questions!
Yeah, this person seems to know what they're talking about when it comes to Port Oromos.
He went that way! After him!
Oh, and they just start again. Okay.
Wait up! It's Alhaitham, right?
Alhaitham, okay.
What do you want?
Thank you for your help back there.
No need for thanks. My goal was to get to them, and you two gave me just the opportunity I needed. We're even.
So you know how I complained about Yilin's costume? His makes more sense than hers. Because of the band slash that he has across his waist, kind of connects to his jacket, could make sense to how it could hook on to his back without actually connecting to his thing. Without actually connecting with his other shoulder. So that, like, over the shoulder cape actually makes much more sense than Yilin's.
Oh, I advise you to keep your distance from them. Since they weren't able to make off with your Mora in the end, they might harass you again in the future. All right. Goodbye.
Oh, okay. He's off like that.
Hold your horses! We still have something to ask you about! Since you tore through their scam right in front of them, you must know the real story about a... certain something, no?
Who exactly are you two? And why are you inquiring about that?
I'm a student from the academia.
A student? Right. Look, you should know that those thugs conducting business with you had nothing to do with your lie.
Perhaps we can talk terms.
Huh? Oh, yeah! He's really strong. Weren't you saying something about a physical exchange? We can help with that.
He doesn't even have a vision. Forget it.
Maybe not, but he can still use elemental energy. Otherwise, there's no way we'd go asking for info from from guys like that.
Achim. The cape is pretty cool. It has a good design. I like it. The eye thing in the back is kind of weird. I don't know if there's like a... I'm not seeing the rest of the cape, but anything else besides that.
Those hot-headed thugs are definitely gonna bring a lot of backup for your next meeting. Even if you don't go alone, you won't regret taking us with you.
All right, I accept. Got a pen and paper? If you're searching for someone who sells that kind of merchandise, I'll give you one of their addresses, and you can try your luck. We'll reconvene at the appointed time by the pier. It doesn't matter if you show up or not.
So, since you were happy to give us this merchant's information, does that mean you can tell us exactly what we're after?
You were willing to part with 500,000 mora for something and you didn't even know what it was? Okay. Well, if you truly are as skilled as you claim, then you can beat the answer out of them when they become hostile. Look, if you've been making inquiries, then you have to know something by now. Tell me what you know so far, so I don't waste time repeating information.
We know it's connected to the academia somehow, and that not only do the Eremites deal in it, but some students want to get a hold of it too. What else?
It seems like some kind of knowledge.
You know almost everything there is to know, but you're unable to compile this information because you've never seen the object before.
Emergency food is learning right now. True.
This is what you've been looking for.
Wait, what? He already has it?
I can't tell what it is. It looks like some kind of ornament.
So do we have to get one ourselves?
This is a knowledge capsule. To put it simply, it's a vessel that can store a fixed quantity of canned knowledge. It's like a miniature Akasha.
Oh, okay. So...
Anyone who links it to their personal Akasha terminal instantly becomes privy to its contents.
Anyone?
Correct. Anyone. Unlike the Akasha, which heavily regulates who can access what information, knowledge capsules confer their contents without any requisites.
That's amazing.
So it's like a storage drive with no safety guards. And I guess it's only privy to the person that finds it?
It's essentially a convenient and harmless vestibule for knowledge. Unfortunately, it's illegal in Sumeru to privately possess or trade them. They were created as a means for scholars to transfer knowledge gained from Irminsul into the Akasha, and are intended to be destroyed immediately after use.
Oh, but people are trading them and hoarding them so that people don't get that knowledge.
But despite strict regulations, some of these knowledge capsules will always escape destruction. After all, there will always be those in this world who are dissatisfied with life as designed for them by the Akasha and wish to change their fate.
So wait, the Akasha is not updated about these knowledge capsules. Wait, am I getting this right? So they're unregulated knowledge capsules that are meant for personal discovery, and once they're discovered by the person, they're meant to be destroyed, and that knowledge belongs to them. And so what people have been doing is hoarding and trading them without destroying them in order to create a knowledge business? Is that what's going on?
Over the past century, a wide variety of canned knowledge has been leaked from the academia. Now, in Port Ormos, the valuable ones are a means to mora for the Eremites. Meanwhile, those which the Eremites deem to be useless to them occasionally prove useful to the common citizens and hapless academia students. Well, I think that about sums it up.
I heard that the academia lost something recently.
So that's your true objective.
I want to learn more
With our
about it.
current arrangement, I don't believe I can offer an answer.
Perhaps we can negotiate further.
You're still resolved. Fine. Let's talk somewhere with fewer people.
He's at least reasonable. Dissatisfiedly reasonable is the word I would use. He doesn't want to help, but at least he's willing to reach out for it. He's willing to be like, "Ugh, okay, fine."
Let's continue our conversation here. If you wish to learn more about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost, then you must help me with something.
What is it?
I need you to find someone named Dory, a traveling merchant.
Oh yeah, she's in my party.
Unlike the peddlers who hawk inferior knowledge capsules, she often has quality goods in stock. Some say that as long as there is profit to be made, there is nothing she won't dare to sell. She's guarded against people from the Academia because most of her wares don't comply with Academia regulations. I think she blacklisted me. I met with her informant, but it soon became clear that they had no intention of letting me get any further. Become one of Dory's customers and earn her trust. This is my condition for further collaboration.
Why do you want us to meet with her?
Until you complete this task, you don't have question privileges.
Fair enough.
So how do we go about doing this?
I mean, it's kind of, he makes a fair point. We're asking for a lot more on our end, and he is getting nothing out of this other than a connection to Dory. So asking questions about it would probably just be asking for too much on our end.
You two are outlanders who haven't been here for long, so Dory should view you as safe clients. I'll give you the informant's address and their contact password. Beyond the password, though, I have no way of knowing what other tricks she might have up her sleeve. You'll have to improvise.
This is kind of nerve-wracking.
The true challenge begins after you meet her. She has a keen nose for Mora and a shrewd eye for wares, and she only likes customers who she deems to have good taste. I'll prepare some funds for you. Buy her highest quality wares and earn her approval.
What? We only just saw a knowledge capsule for the first time. We don't know how to tell which ones are good and which ones are bad.
In simple terms, they're flash drives of knowledge that the Academia hasn't gone through. Well, that's kind of what I got from the information that he basically spoke about. But I'm talking about the regulation of these knowledge capsules. So these knowledge capsules are like the flash drives that I was talking about earlier, but they're kind of only personally regulated, and then after that they're supposed to be destroyed. Like once you gain the knowledge of this knowledge capsule, they're supposed to be destroyed afterwards. And I think they are either added to their personal Akasha, or they're just for their own personal knowledge. And the regulation of the knowledge capsules are kind of kept in check. And then after that, they're supposed to be destroyed. But what people are doing is hoarding them and selling them, rather than destroying them.
That's true. Have you two heard of elemental sight?
I can use it.
Oh, that's a surprise. Guess I'll have to hold you in higher regard. Anyway, that ability should resolve your issue.
Oh, and off he goes.
Here are 2 knowledge capsules. Tell me, can you detect any difference in their quality?
They look the same to Paimon.
Try inspecting them with elemental sight.
Oh, okay, I see.
How'd it go? Did you see anything?
The one on the left shines brighter.
Rumor has it that higher quality knowledge capsules generally appear brighter when viewed through elemental sight. That's because knowledge originates from Irminsul, the root of Dendro power itself. The more powerful the knowledge, the richer it is in Dendro energy. However, some canned knowledge with a high concentration of elemental energy is of little use in contemporary times, so those capsules are of little value. Using elemental sight is merely a stopgap measure, but it should suffice for earning Dory's trust.
Oh, in order to buy the highest quality wares?
That sounds pretty impressive.
Here's a sheet with the informant's location and contact password, and here is the mora for purchasing canned knowledge. Don't be cheap. You'll need to spend to catch Dory's eye. If there's any mora left over, just keep it. Oh, and be sure to exercise some caution. There have been Matra present in Port Ormos lately. Your efforts will be for naught if they catch you.
Matra?
Matra?
They belong to the Academia's regulatory body. They also handle cases of illegal canned knowledge transactions. Like I said, the Academia has banned both their trade and possession.
So there's scam people here.
The Matra are razor sharp. You're in for nothing good if they lock their sights onto you. If you two want to back out, now's the time.
I'll help you find Dory.
Then we have a deal. If you succeed in your dealings with Dory, come find me at the Wikela Funduk. We'll have an open discussion then.
Wikela Funduk. What type of name is that? What language is this?
Looking at what Al-Haytham wrote, Dory's informant is a trader near Old Ormos. Let's follow these instructions and try to get in contact with him.
Actually, can I level her up now? I haven't seen whether or not she can level up or not.
Huh? Ta-da! Nope!
Yeah, actually, we need to level up our people. Understood.
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
Okay, everybody goes up a level. Alright. Oh, it's right here. Latish.
Hello. What are you two looking to buy?
We want to buy some unripe hara fruits.
What a unique palate. We have unripe hara fruits, but we usually keep them in the back. I'll have someone escort you.
Following the paper got us past the first round.
I just guessed.
Ronak, these two want to buy unripe hara fruits. Show them to the warehouse.
Got it. You two, please follow me. You two have a fascinating fashion sense. We haven't seen a customer wearing a Sumeru rose.
Okay, I should probably look at this book. Looking by unripe, asking for me to take you to Dory. Where morning flight looking to buy. Where Samara Rose looking to buy products legally available in the market. Morning flyer. Okay.
Hold on. Let me think. Sumeru Rose means common merch. No, look again. We're obviously wearing morning flowers.
Ah, my mistake. I do apologize.
Hold on. We gotta take a look at that thing again, just in case I miss any information. Where's Samira's customer? House of customer. Rishabin Tiger Matra. Taken by mice, sold to customer. Taken by Rishabin. Tiger confiscated by Matra. Pack it in Samira City style to purchase a small amount. Pack in Port Ormo style to purchase in bulk. Compliment customer skill corresponds to hard fruit that appears in legends. Compliment customer in near addition corresponds to hard fruit that causes heat stroke. Okay.
That pop quiz sure was scary.
The warehouse is up ahead. Please follow me. Before I retrieve your products, I need to confirm a few things. Please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Hold on. That's not right.
I'm sorry.
He's cautious of us. Let's take a
Shit. See, I should have taken a look at it earlier. I just ran in. Customer. Rishboland Tiger. Matcha. Taken by sold to customers. Taken by Rishboland Tiger. Confiscated by Mura. Packed with its pack in Samura style to purchase a small amount. Pack in Ormo style to purchase a bulk. Compliment customer skill. Response to hara fruit that causes dizziness, ring in the air. Compliments a customer to air additional because by seed struck. Okay.
Before I retrieve your please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice.
Congratulations to you.
Thanks. If better goods come in, you'll be the first to know. You look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
I'd prefer something that causes heat stroke.
No, that's not it. The paper said that heat stroke is the answer to erudition. He's cautious
Damn
of
it.
us. Let's take a closer look.
Before I retrieve your please forgive me, but we may
See,
not
I answered wrong
have
because I thought
sufficient stock
erudition was
for
the
you
thing that we were
today.
going for.
Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice.
Congratulations to
Thanks.
you.
If better goods come in, you'll be the first to know. You look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
Dizziness with a side of tinnitus, please.
Yep, that's the right answer. But eating hara fruit that makes your head and ears ring sounds like a bad life decision.
Would you like your hara fruits to be packaged in the Sumeru City or Port Ormo style?
Port Ormo
Wow,
style.
You two sure are generous customers. We'll be sure to package your products beautifully. Okay. Everything has been confirmed. Miss Dory is waiting for you up at... Shoot! It's the mantra! Run!
What? The mantra? Where? I'll hate them if we're done for if they catch us. We gotta get out of here. We don't know this area, so let's follow that informant.
He ran up here.
He ran that way.
Run. Oh, he's up. Okay.
Look, he's over there.
What? Dory's got a big old place for themselves, huh?
Hey, if you're hiding from the Rishbaland tiger, come this way. Another password. Huh? Oh, that voice came from behind the building on the right. Here, over here. You can stop running now. So you were
Dory.
the one who was calling out to us just now. But, are we definitely gonna be safe here?
These two good customers wish to buy some hara fruit, Miss Dory. And if there's nothing else, I'll just excuse myself.
Oh, very good. Thank you.
If there's something I gotta appreciate, I like the diamond glasses. That is a unique glasses set.
sure, Dory? Paimon sure thought you'd look a whole lot scarier.
Hey, what are you trying to say, Princess P-Brain? I can be scary enough when I need to be, believe you me. If you don't watch what you say, then you can forget about doing any business. But it seems you two have actually done pretty well so far. Not only did you manage to find the informant, your reactions were also pretty sharp. You don't really look like criminals or anything, but I bet my Mora that you've been involved in some shady dealings, haven't you?
Paimon's not sure if that's supposed to be a compliment, but we'll take it.
I can't risk doing business with people who start huffing and puffing after just a few paces, no matter how much Mora they might have. Not only will they get caught by the Matra, but they'll also get us into trouble. As decent folks trying to run an honest business. We don't need any of that. Wouldn't you agree?
An honest business of selling illegal goods of any kind, or legal goods of any other kind.
So that's why I prefer to have customers like you. It's your first time here, but don't worry, I won't ask too many questions. Even if you wish to buy enough knowledge capsules to decorate your house with, please, knock yourself out. As long as you have lots of round, shiny Mora, then we're all good.
Oh god, she's like the opposite of Ningguang. Ningguang earns money to like build up a situation. She earns money because she just wants money. She's obsessed with it. In a different way than Ningguang is.
Ah, yes!
Can you show us the product?
Course. Go ahead. Help yourselves. Voila!
Wow, she has a trove of canned knowledge. Whew. She'd probably be in serious trouble if the Matra caught her with all this.
She has 6 in her pocket. She's already sentenced to the death penalty.
What kind of products do you seek, my dear customers? Don't worry, I'm not interested in your reasons for buying. I can, however, offer some suggestions. Take this one, for example. An analysis of the sociological ideology and dialectics of the Hilichurls. Only 3 people in all of Teyvat have ever studied it, making it extremely rare. It's on sale now for 350,000 Mora.
I know of a weird little girl in Mondstadt who would want this knowledge capsule.
Yeesh, I would want to be an expert in that topic.
What's her name? Ilana Musk?
Or how about the architectural styles and construction methods of Teyvat in the early Archon War period? With this one, you can become an expert in historic architecture preservation and find an excellent, well-paying job in nearly any nation.
Ooh, now this sounds like it could be useful.
That'd actually be useful for like money making if you're building like construction and stuff like that.
2 million Mora, and it's yours. No discounts.
Whoa, that's a lot of Mora!
Of course, you are free to pick whatever your heart's desire. The contents and price of each knowledge capsule are indicated in small text on the body of each one, down at the bottom.
All right, let's try the method that Al-Haytham mentioned.
Ooh, there's 3 good ones. I'll take this one. And this one. As well as this one.
Ah, you've really got a good head on your shoulders, and quite the eye for quality.
You pick and choose a variety of canned knowledge.
We'll take these, please and thank you.
My oh my, you are blessed with a taste for both the exquisite and the extravagant. Customers like you are a rare breed. 1 in 100. No, 1 in 1,000 even. Listen, I have a special offer for you two. If you spend just 100,000 more, you can pick any knowledge capsule of your choice up to a value of 1 million Mora.
Say what now? Hey, did you hear that? Spend another 100K and we get a capsule worth a whole
Calm down, Paimon.
Knowledge we just bought is easily worth 500,000 mora. If we spend just a little more, we can get something worth 1,000,000 mora. Isn't that a fantastic deal? Think about it. We've gone to all this trouble to get this canned knowledge. And so far, everything we bought belongs to Alhaitham.
Paimon.
Aren't you even the least bit curious about how this whole canned knowledge thing works? We're talking instant knowledge here. Don't you want to try it yourself?
You sold yourself out.
Come on, come on. Alhaitham's moral left, so let's put it to good use by finding something useful for you. Ahem. You've got a deal, Dory. We'd like to spend an extra 100,000 mora.
Excellent. Then please, select from this fine collection of canned knowledge over here.
Paimon.
Hold on a second. Paimon thought we could choose whatever we wanted. Why can't we choose the ones from over there?
Oh, but my dear customer, the knowledge capsules over here are worth 1,000,000 mora each. I'm sure discerning customers like yourselves will be able to find something to your liking.
Oh, Paimon has a bad feeling about this. Let's use Elemental Sight again to check these.
Alright, I'll have a look.
So, what did you see?
They all seem to be equally
So
bright.
they're all worth about the same amount? Well, anyway, the mora's already been spent, so let's at least try to find something useful. Let Paimon take a look here. An introduction to traditional Sumeru brewing techniques, the art of growing spices, an overview of ancient runes. Oh, how about this one? Sword Fighting Techniques 8. Not sure we'd ever find volumes 1 through 7, but at least this knowledge should be useful, right? Let's go with this one.
Fine by me.
We'll take this one.
All right, very good. I'm expecting some new goods in the next couple days, so be sure to check back again soon. Whether it's canned knowledge or anything else you need, bring your mora to Dory and doors will open.
Our dealings with Dory went smoothly enough. Let's head to Wakala Funduk and meet up with Alhaitham. Hopefully now
You
they'll
need to stop.
finally tell us about what the Academia lost.
You just stop talking. You're as bad as Ryuji right now. So this is the Wakala Fundunk. Duct tape Paimon. I'll hate them.
You two made it. And from the looks on your faces, you were successful.
Whoa, there's so many people from the Academia here. Why would you pick this place as our meetup spot?
Well, Wakela Funduk is under the Academia's control, so naturally the Academia has people working here. I came to Port Ormos under the pretense of conducting official business.
Really?
You're a pretty daring guy.
Relax. No one here is interested in anything we say, and the Matcha won't come here. Okay, now, tell me how your encounter with Dory went.
You still haven't found the duct tape? No.
Okay, we did what you asked. So, can you tell us about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost now?
Before that, I have to ask, why are you two so intent on tracking it down? You don't have to answer, of course.
We want to meet with the Dendrogon.
He just wants to meet the God of Wisdom and ask her about something important. We've been in Sumeru for a while now, but we still haven't found a way. When we heard that the Academia had lost something that might be related to the gods, we came here in case it turned out to be our lucky break.
In that case, you're on the right track.
Oh, so he's actually honest with us. Okay. Well, we did help him out, so at least get a connection to
A
Dory.
short while ago, the Academia lost a knowledge capsule in the desert. It's supposedly a divine knowledge capsule. Use it, and you'll gain the wisdom of the gods.
Wow, there's really such a thing as that? Hey, if we find it, do you think we could learn how to meet the Dendro Archon? Ooh, or how to find your sister?
I highly doubt it has any mystical properties, but it does indeed exist. And it's right here, in Port Ormos.
Just depression and pain in Natlan? Does the story get that bad in Natlan?
So, where exactly?
That's what we need to find out next.
Your goal is to find it too.
I won't deny that. I am investigating because I'm curious as to what the Divine Knowledge Capsule truly is.
Not right now, honestly. I don't have the money to be able to commission something, so it wouldn't be something I'd be able to do right now.
As you know, the Eremites in Port Ormos also have their eyes on it. It is an extremely precious item. The knowledge contained within may bring great power or wealth to whoever has it in their possession.
You'll find out next year when you get to Netland. That's probably true.
Several brigades have been vying for ownership of it as of late, but there is still no victor. My personal finances and connections cannot compete with those of the Eremites. After attempting various methods, I finally managed to reach a tentative agreement with several brigades. I agreed to forego ownership of the Divine Knowledge Capsule in exchange for the opportunity to study it. After all, there's no harm in understanding what it is.
Oh, so he may not have ownership of the Divine Knowledge Capsule, but he can at least have the knowledge of it. Okay.
However, there are those who are less amenable to negotiation, such as those from Ain al-Ahmar.
They adamantly believe that the Divine Knowledge Capsule contains King Deshret's power, and that he will return to this world when they obtain it. They refuse to let anyone from the Academia tarnish their deity's soul.
Really?
So you kept hounding them because they refused to cooperate with you?
Yes. Ain al-Ahmar isn't exactly wealthy, but its members are determined to get that capsule by any means necessary. To that end, they've resorted to many methods more foul than fair in order to amass sufficient funds. So, I've been sabotaging their business to force them into negotiating with me.
Oh, okay. Why, main idea, why would
The
he do
Divine
this?
Knowledge Capsule should be up for a secret auction within the next few days. Each brigade will place their own bid, and the prize will be covertly given to the winner. To ensure the capsule's security and to evade the Matra's notice, the winning brigade will not publicly disclose their victory. Unless I know whose hands the Divine Knowledge Capsule ends up in, my agreements with them will fall through.
Oh, so he has his hands in all the pot.
Dory is the most reliable source of information, but that avenue was previously closed to me. With you on board now, the situation is different.
In other words, you wanted us to befriend Dory so you could find out where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is.
Yes, you can say that. But this arrangement harms none of us. The day after tomorrow, go back to Dory and try to purchase information on the Divine Knowledge Capsule's whereabouts. If she has no information, wait 2 days and approach her again. If I get the opportunity to study the Divine Knowledge Capsule, I will relay my findings to you. Will that suffice as compensation?
That's exactly what I want.
Okay, then we'll meet up in 2 days.
Haytham, before you go, we actually bought a knowledge capsule for ourselves, but we're not sure how to use it.
You two want to try using a knowledge capsule? Sure, I can teach you. Doing so right under the Academia's nose is a bit problematic, though. What do you say we head to the outskirts of town?
Okay, before I continue, I actually need to take a bathroom break. I'll be right back. Okay. Until next patch, yeah. So I have until Tuesday in order to be able to get Hu Tao. So I just thought about this when I just went to go to the restroom. It just popped into my head. So, does unlocking the knowledge of these knowledge capsules bring us a little bit closer to Irminsul? Okay, is Allchem? I'll look at your Discord later. If there's something I really want to like commission, I'll let you know. But yet, yeah, does unlocking these knowledge capsules get you closer to Irminsul? I think that's kind of what I'm getting at this with this situation. Okay, how many pulls do we have? So if we're gonna do the run, we're gonna do it Monday. We could do the paid roll. It's gonna be Monday.
All right. This place works. Show me the capsule you purchased.
Here.
Sword Fighting Techniques 8. Huh. A combat class knowledge capsule. This class is something of a rare find these days, since most have been taken by the Eremites to augment their battle capabilities.
Really? Aw, yeah, what a great buy!
If you want to determine the efficacy of this capsule, I can evaluate your combat ability. However, effects will likely be minimal if you already possess a high amount of strength. We can conduct a controlled experiment where you fight 2 battles, one before using this knowledge capsule and one after. While you fight, we can use an Akasha terminal to monitor your various physical parameters. There may be variances in your physical strength between the 2 tests, as well as a disparity in your opponent's abilities. But don't worry, I'll run statistical analyses afterward to mitigate any confounding effects.
Wow! You must have been one of those guys at the Academia who got top grades on everything. Paimon's curious about something, though. You definitely weren't one of those students who needed canned knowledge to graduate from the Academia, right? So, why are you risking getting caught by the mantra for this capsule?
I'm also curious about this.
When you are unable to understand a researcher's actions, most cases can be attributed to curiosity. This is but one theory.
He's just curious?
Sounds like you're trying to avoid the question.
All right, let's begin the test. Just fight as you normally do.
Okay, talk to Alhaitham.
All right. I'll link your Akasha terminal to record data. The next step is to use this knowledge capsule. Hold it in your hand. I'll help you establish a connection with it so you can activate its power.
Open the material. Open the inventory and use the canned knowledge. Okay. Wait. Did I just use it? As if I saw countless sword-wielding figures fighting a moment, and then in the next they disappeared in the recesses of my mind. Recesses of my mind.
Hey, how are you feeling?
Whatever was inside the knowledge capsule became a part of my memory.
You mean that it worked?
All right. Time for round 2. Fight with the same composure as before.
Propagate!
Wait, am I faster? I feel like I am faster. Like my movements are much more faster. What the heck?
Spring forth!
Now, I'll start recording data again.
Oh, hey, Thumb. How's it going?
Well, the knowledge capsule you purchased did improve his combat capability. During the second fight, his overall fighting performance increased by 0.073%.
Wait, how much?
Less than 1%, but I... 0.073.
Dory's such a jerk! She totally scammed us! 1 million mora? This thing isn't worth a tenth of that amount!
Of course, this could be because he is so powerful that the capsule's contents were unable to produce a substantial increase. At the very least, this test allowed me to gain more insight into you two. Our deal seems increasingly worth my investment. I'm heading back to Ikela Funduk. I await your response in 2 days' time. This is Mora for when you ask Dory for information. Pay her as much as she requests.
Yeah, I feel like that knowledge capsule actually may be a little bit faster. It's slightly, but it's more noticeable than looking at it. That just might be copium, but all right. Before we go doing that, let's go turn in our commission, and then we'll come back here to Port Ormos. Yeah, I don't know. On my end, it seems like it's a little bit faster. I could just be coping, but at the same time, that's my that's my idea about it. It's like my speed has been increased just a little bit.
Ad Astra. Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward.
$137. Shimmy shim. Shimmy shim.
Flat-eared Shem.
Let's see Dory today and ask her about where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is.
Dory, Dory, Dory.
Here, over here! Oh, welcome back, my loyal patrons. What can I do for you this time? You name it. Hand knowledge, supplies, or anything else you need. I'll find a way to get it. Where there's a waterfall of Mora, there's a way.
Can you really get us anything we want? Anything at all?
Aha! So it appears that canned knowledge alone is no longer sufficient for your opulent appetite. Then please oblige me. Tell me what you have in mind.
I'd like to buy info on the whereabouts of the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Oh! I knew customers with pockets as deep as yours would undoubtedly crave something more profound than ordinary canned knowledge. But you know, that kind of information isn't going to be cheap. After all, I had to work really hard to weasel my way into the auction site. Not to mention that if anyone found out that I was the leaker, I would be in big, big trouble.
But how can we be sure your information is accurate? Paimon's curious how you just happen to have this kind of info the moment we need it.
Because to me, anything of value is what I consider to be my supply. Therefore, I must always be aware of what's hot on the market in order to secure more sales. As for the information's authenticity, well, you've no need to worry about that. I used a camera to take a picture of the transaction. That way, no one can dispute it.
I'll buy the information.
It's always a pleasure doing business with such sterling patrons. Now that you've paid in full, here's the scoop. The Divine Knowledge Capsule was purchased yesterday by a certain Misery, the leader of Ain el Ahmar.
Ain el Ahmar? You mean the Aramites who worshipped King Deshret?
Oh, they actually bought it. They had enough money to buy the whole thing.
Ah, so you're already familiar with them. The group has done everything in their power to obtain the Divine Knowledge Capsule. After all, they believe it contains the power of King Deshret. That Divine Knowledge Capsule is unlike any other canned knowledge I've seen before. It was glowing bright red.
Red?
The capsule is clearly visible in the picture I took. You can look for yourself.
Thanks for the info, Dory.
Please, it's my pleasure. It's all thanks to discerning customers such as yourselves that my efforts yesterday were not in vain. Please, don't hesitate to contact me if you ever need anything else in the future. Mora for Dory opens doors.
Sammy the cat. More like Sammy the dog. Likes tummy rubs, like back rubs, like rough rubs. You got the old tough stomach, huh? Shimmy, shimmy.
Alright, let's continue.
Well, we figured out where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is. It turns out it ended up in the hands of Ain el Ahmar. Let's head back and talk to Al Haytham.
Okay, I want to see this picture. The fact that it's red gives me a little bit concerned, and I can't look at it. Damn it. The Wakala Funduk. The Funduk. Is Funduk or Fundunk?
Oh, hey, Thumb! We got the info you wanted!
Really? All right. Let's hear it.
Dory even gave us evidence to verify the intel. Have a look.
Huh, look at that. Clear as day. It must have taken some guts just to infiltrate the scene of the Eremites' transaction. But then to get close enough to take a picture like this. Bold move, Dory. Very bold move.
Despite all the kind of like weird, I don't think it's backhand comments, but like all the shady deals and stuff like that, he has a lot of admiration for what she does.
All right. The person in this picture is indeed Misery, the leader of Ain al-Ahmar. And the glowing red capsule he's holding appears to be the Divine Knowledge Capsule. In which case, if we play our cards right, when we confront them next week, we should be able to force them to show their hand.
At first, Paimon didn't get why you were provoking these Ain el-Ahmar guys. But now, it sort of makes sense. Everything's playing right into your hand. After we defeat them, we can finally have a serious talk with their boss and get them to lend us the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Thank you for your time and efforts. Take a few days off while I make some preparations. Let's meet up again on the afternoon of the arranged date, 3 o'clock sharp.
We'll be there.
See you then.
A few days later, on the day of the meeting of
Oh,
Ain
Haytham sure is taking
el-Atham.
his time. Where could he be? Oh, there he is.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's head to the pier in front of Pharos Lighthouse.
Yep, let's go.
This is also something we have to keep away from the Matra. So, did he set up something to make sure that this works out well? So this is the fight with the people that he was talking into the at the tavern, right? Or this is the meeting with the boss.
Oh, hey, Thumb.
Oh, this is the meeting with
I
the...
knew you were crazy, but I didn't know you were crazy enough to actually show up.
It was I who demanded that these negotiations take place. I was more worried that you might go back on your promise. But to your credit, it appears that you're sticking to your word. This is turning into quite an occasion. I also brought some backup. I assume you don't mind.
Backup? Aren't you the brat from the restaurant the other day? You've come to support this lunatic because he helped you out? Fine. Your funeral. I'm not going to mince my words. Once we're done with you, you'll be nothing more than fish food. Get 'em, boys!
And bam.
Here they come. Good luck, you two.
That's close enough.
Hello.
Propagate! Where do you think you're going?
Punishment.
Exchange pointed words with the members of Ayn al-Ahmar.
Following orders. Scatter today.
These are definitely pointed words.
Judgment! Yeah. Out of the frying pan, into the fire!
Academia scum!
It's the almighty dull
Boss,
blade.
Finally! Did you use it? Great! Now we can... Boss? Boss! Boss! What's wrong?
What happened to him?
We have to cut his Akasha connection, now.
Yeah, his Akasha is corrupted now.
Target acquired. Arrest him. Do not impede our work. Is that understood, Al-Haytham?
Of course. I was only trying to help.
Take him away!
He pickpocketed them.
World, forget me.
Wait, that was at the beginning of Irminsul.
What in Tibet just happened? It's like that big guy suddenly lost his mind!
It looks like he used the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
You mean the Divine Knowledge Capsule did that to him?
Speaking of which, Hypatia did mention.
Oh, yeah. You mean how some researchers go insane after getting knowledge from Irminsul?
I've heard of numerous incidents of researchers in Satyavada life going insane. The state that man is now in suggests that this is a similar situation. This divine knowledge capsule does appear to be linked to the gods, but beyond that, it doesn't seem anything like the rumors suggest. Possessing it doesn't grant you divine wisdom or power. Did you hear what he said? World, forget me. What could that possibly mean?
That's exactly what I heard before at Irminsul.
If the mantra took him away, then that means the Academia got the Divine Knowledge Capsule back too. What a shame. We were so close. Still, Paimon didn't expect the Divine Knowledge Capsule would be so dangerous. Imagine if we tried to open it. Oh, who knows what would have happened to us?
As things stand, there is no reason for me to remain in Port Ormos. I believe our collaboration has also reached its end.
Oh, we were so busy trying to find the Divine Knowledge Capsule that Paimon forgot to ask you something. Since you're a member of the Academia, do you have any idea how we could go about meeting Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Truthfully, I don't. Lesser Lord Kusanali appears to exist outside of Sumeru's entire administration. Most of the time, you wouldn't know she exists at all. Moreover, since the Academia possesses the Akasha, a symbol of our deity's wisdom, scholars have no reason to desire to make contact with the deity herself anyway.
Everything about Lesser Lord Kusanali is such a mystery.
I'm heading back to the Academia. How about you two?
So he stole it right under their noses and is pretending that he doesn't know.
It's almost the day of the Sub-Zero's festival. Maybe we should head back too. We've been rushed off our feet over the past few days, so maybe a little rest and relaxation will do us good.
Let's return to Sumeru City.
Then we'll part ways here, Alhaitham. Until we meet again.
He shorted us our deal.
Now, do I deal with this thing first? Or should I produce the report that the higher-ups require?
Wait, did he know about us before? Was he a spy? Oh, we gotta wish for that. Do we have two? We have two. Come on. Come on, Hu Tao. No! It's another blue! That is so cruel. Come on, come on, come on. No! Two double blues. Two double blues. Back to Sumeru City. So sad. Two double blues. I just want a Hu Tao. Come on.
We didn't miss the Sub-Zero's festival, right? Let's hurry and find Dunyarzad. Paimon thinks she must be around the Grand Bazaar, since she showed us around there last time.
Damn it. How do we get down again? This way. Okay, Dunyarzad. This should lead to the festival. Dunyarzad.
There she is! Dunyarzad! We're back!
Just as promised, Traveler and Paimon. I'm so glad that you two came back to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
It's a very important festival, after all.
Indeed. The festival's tomorrow. We've been preparing for so long that I can't help but feel a little nervous.
There's no need to be nervous. Paimon's sure that Lesser Lord Kusanali will feel everyone's gratitude.
Thanks, Paimon. I hope that everyone who comes to the festival will also have a good time. Speaking of which, did you manage to make your way to Port Ormos? Discover anything over there?
Of course we went. A lot of things happened there.
Instead, we were only left with more questions.
I see. Sounds like you two had another exciting adventure.
Dunyarzad. Don't make me feel bad for you. I need to take a piss. I'll be right back. Okay.
If there is another chance, I would love to join.
Done your Zod. I don't think you could be able to handle it, but it would be great if you could.
Lady, if you went to Port Ormos in your current state, we'd both be in for a lifetime of trouble.
Dia! You were eavesdropping!
It's called covert protection. Keeping an ear out for what's going on around my employer is part of the job.
Oh, so she's actually committing to the employer situation.
It's all right, Dia. I merely said I would like to go. I know better than to think my body could handle it. The festival's tomorrow. I've been doing nothing but causing trouble for you. So Dia, please take some time to relax. I'll be fine.
Even when you put it that way, it still doesn't feel right.
Don't worry, my guardian knight.
Okay, fine, but only tonight. Tomorrow's a big day, and many no-good scumbags are gonna try to take advantage of that.
Oh, you two must be exhausted from your long journey back to the city. My apologies for not realizing this sooner. I've already prepared a room for you to rest. Please follow me.
She called Dia her guardian knight, and she absolutely possessed that title immediately without hesitation.
Whoa, you're so thoughtful. Paimon's so ready.
I mean, that's definitely what it was, is that he has always been watching and protecting her as much as she could. So it's good to see that she's kind of owning up to it now. Door. I went to the wrong door. Nope. Did you enjoy the forbidden knowledge? I haven't gained the forbidden knowledge yet. I mean, Al-Haytham was a very decent character. His motivations still aren't very clear yet, so it's the only thing I have to worry about. Because I don't know if his information is supposed to be about the capsule knowledge or about the traveler themselves.
Here we are. It's also fairly close to where I've been staying.
It looks really nice.
Sorry for the trouble, Dunyarzad.
Not at all. Just tell me more about your adventures when you next get the chance.
That's Paimon's specialty. Paimon can tell you stories next time.
About our plans for tomorrow.
Oh, if you don't mind, how about we all walk around together tomorrow? All of my friends will be working the festival, and Dia's still insisting on her covert protection.
Yeah. It'll be pretty hard to relax and enjoy the festival if Dia's constantly hovering over you, right?
I'll keep you company tomorrow.
Then let's meet at the nearby bazaar first thing tomorrow morning. Have a great night.
It's a deal. Good night, Dunyarzad.
I may be too excited to fall asleep tonight. See you tomorrow.
Oh, that's gonna just exhaust her. Then Diha's just gonna get even more, like, paranoid.
Paimon's starting to really look forward to the Sub-Zero festival, too. Will there be lots of yummy food? Oh, no. Thinking about food is just gonna keep Paimon up all night. The earlier we sleep, the better. Let's go inside, traveler. Did we oversleep? We should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
Oh my god. Dia. She here? Ah, Dunyarzad. I want to see if I can spot her. I'm pretty sure she's not going to show up anyway, but I just want to see if I can spot her. Get some Padisara.
Traveler, Paimon, I've been waiting for you two.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. We must have overslept a little bit.
Not at all. I arrived early. Today is finally here. I must cherish every moment as if it were gold.
You've worked so hard for this day. You gotta enjoy it to the fullest.
You know it. It's just that, as expected, I had some trouble falling asleep last night. I'm hoping my body won't be too much of an issue today.
You really like Dia? I kind of do. Because, I mean, Dunya Izard has honestly won my, has won my sympathies, I guess you could say. So I like her kind of like that. And Dia has kind of won that same kind of sympathy in his very, same way, kind of.
Well, shall we? Let's start with the stalls over there. Many vendors came out of the blue to support the event, and they insisted on covering costs themselves. Let's go give them some business.
They paid for everything out of pocket? Oh, sounds like they're not in this just for the Mora.
They all said that contributing to a lively festival atmosphere is more important than money. Especially since we don't often get to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
Amal.
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
Oh, you could tell straight away. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
Mushrooms, flowers, and all kind of fruit? It's all vegetarian stuff. Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed. So, what's the Haftmewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's another Sub-Zero's festival tradition. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods. Generally speaking, the most common selections were foods like Rukashva mushrooms, Nilopala lotuses, Sumera roses, Sunsetias, Kapalatas, Hara fruits, and Zaytun peaches.
So, the Sub-Zero festival is a vegetarian holiday?
You don't have to be a vegetarian to enjoy the spread. We just use the 7 foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
Virtues?
Wait, but if that's the case, if Sumero uses vegetarian food to represent the Dendro Archon, then wouldn't the Pyro Archon's festival be full of food like roasted fowl, juicy meatballs, grilled steak? Oh, Traveler, we have to go to Natlon as soon as possible!
She makes a fair point.
I hope your wish comes true one day, Paimon.
Thanks! Alright, how about we also check out some of these other stalls?
She makes a fair point.
Dear customers, would you like to try your hand at alchemical divination?
Alchemical, okay.
What's alchemical divination? Those two things sound like they'd be fun to try together.
And entirely oppositional. No, you don't want to go there? We're going there anyway.
Right? I thought the same when I first heard about it. It is said to be a mysterious craft invented by none other than Lesser Lord Kusanali herself.
Really?
So, how does it work?
It's quite simple. After you give me any 2 alchemical reagents, I'll use them to perform a random transmutation.
This is a student of the academia. Why is he celebrating the Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Sure sounds random. So random that it will probably fail.
That is precisely what we need. After the transmutation fails, your one and only diviner here will interpret the remnants.
Wait, what? Is this a realm of study we don't know about? Does he have a knowledge crystal that we don't know about? a knowledge crystal? Is this how he came upon alchemic innovation? This seems like weird forbidden knowledge. This entire thing is way too random.
Well, according to Lesser Lord Kusanali, everything is interconnected, and all that occurs can be traced back to fate. You could say this is a pearl of old wisdom.
Why does everything sound so much more credible when Dunyarzad says it? Are you guys working together?
So that's the true wisdom behind it. This young lady sure knows her stuff. So, how about it? Want to give it a try?
Whoa. So he didn't even know why he was doing it. He just did it and is like, this is very fun. Have you seen Lisa's outfit for the academia yet? No, I have not. Right, I guess I can give it a go. Okay, let's use a C Ganoderma and wait. 2 C Ganodermas, I guess.
Okay, one moment. It's the moon.
Paimon wants to take a look too! Is it? It looks more like a pie that Paimon bit into.
Generally speaking, the moon signifies... It means... Wait a moment.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Oh, I remember now. It means illusions and lies.
Illusions and lies? That sounds rather ominous.
Yes, but this book says that if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
He's not even trying to hide his book anymore.
Naturally, fate will only ever show you the beginning of a journey. It is up to you to forge your own ending. Oh, thank you so much. I'll keep that in mind.
She sounds so educated.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall.
I'm pretty sure it would have been the same.
They say the Sub-Zero's festival was very lively a long, long time ago.
Yeah, I think it would have been the same tell if I
Carriages
picked
used to
any other
parade through the
ingredient.
city. As they headed towards Port Ormos, people would throw flowers, candy, and liquor all along the way.
Why would they throw liquor?
Eyes are sparkling right now.
I wish I could have seen that spectacle. But if you ask me, I'm sure Nilou's dance of Sub-Zeros would be just as impressive.
Attention! Soldiers, fall into formation if you want any Yalda candies.
Night of Flowers.
It's a weird guy with a weird hat.
He is a weird guy with a weird hat.
Hey, it's Dunyarzad!
Miss Dunyarzad, the children love you even more than the Yalda candies. In the few short days it took to prepare for the Sub-Zero's festival, the children have all grown very fond of you.
The hallowed Night of Flowers. It's an honor that you know my name.
Attention! In the name of Ferris, the Night of Flowers, I commend you on your contributions to the glorious Sub-Zero's festival. All right, little soldiers, take your Yalda candies and don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed!
Yes, Knight Ferris! Just what is going on here?
Ferris, the Night of Flowers, is another Sub-Zero's festival icon, and one immensely popular with children. In the past, the actor portraying Ferris would also sit on a flower carriage.
But I don't think they have the room for that.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can make such wonderful memories today.
As are we to you, Vihar.
Oh, not at all. Oh, speaking of tradition, do you want some Yalda candies? They're a festival staple, and I happen to have some boxes readied here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
Vihar.
Whichever one. Don't these boxes all look the same?
That is the fun part. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
Ooh, those all sound pretty good.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Oh, God.
Huh? What's up with those two flavors?
Onikabuto and Lizard Tail?
Onikabuto is a little spicier than Lizard Tail.
Dunyarzad, you tried them before? Traveler, help Paimon one. Paimon wants the Sunsetia flavor.
I'll be able to get the exact flavor you want.
It's alright. Paimon believes in you.
I also believe in your intuition.
Great. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
We go for number 4. It's definitely number 4.
Excellent work. That is indeed Sunsetia.
Okay, I did that with absolute intuition. I just guessed and committed.
Paimon bet you survived so many epic battles because you had incredible luck, and Paimon was right.
Attention! Here's your Sunsetia flavored candy.
Thanks a lot, Knight of Candies.
It's Night of Flowers, not Night of Candies.
Paimon really wilted the carriageless Knight of Flowers.
They all basically sound the same. We got our candy, so let's keep going.
Oh, actually, I just remembered that I left something behind. Since you're here, can you come with me to get it?
Not a problem.
Zod, you probably forgot because you're so excited about the Sub-Zero's festival.
How embarrassing.
Oh, don't tell me she dies. I'd be so sad if she dies. Because she's just straight up a good bean. Well, Dia is supposed to make sure she doesn't die, so... Well, we haven't had any Dia interference, so maybe she's so good that nothing bad will happen.
We're too late. Who knew the little lady was such an early riser?
We cannot have another Tepe situation.
I know, right? Hey, wait a minute. Boss, isn't that her?
Oh, that most certainly is. We're in luck. She's walking right into our clutches.
Those Eremites don't look like they're up to any good.
Who are you? I don't believe the Homayanis hired you.
That's right. We haven't received any of their mora, but I wonder how much the Homayanis would shell out to get you back.
They're a gang of kidnappers! Traveler, hurry and protect Dunyarzad!
Professional here, ready to go.
Hey, did you scumbags even consider that the Homayanis might have hired a merc that outclasses you?
Ooh, Dia.
You're Dia. Dia the Flame Main. No wonder we mercs haven't heard anything about you for so long. You sold your unruly mane to the highest bidder.
Don't speak so disrespectfully. My family started working with her as gratitude for her past kindness to us.
Don't worry about it, my lady. Just some friendly banter between mercs. One punch and those rabid dogs will expose themselves for what they really are.
Aren't your claws all dull by now? Don't get too cocky!
Traveler, take Miss Dunyarzad to a safe location.
No, we're gonna stay and help. There's too many of them.
Dia's top priority is her employer's safety.
You're right. All right, fine.
Please be careful, Dia.
Don't waste your time worrying about me. This is my job. Look out for yourself. After I've wiped the floor with them, I'll go find you all.
Right?
Dunyarzad, are you okay? You look a little pale. Are you in shock?
I'm fine. My body always reacts like this whenever I exert myself too much.
You sure you're okay?
I'll be fine after some rest. I'm more worried about Dia. After all, none of this would have happened if I hadn't insisted on coming out today.
She's protecting you because she agrees with you.
Yeah, don't worry.
My lady, Traveler, Found ya.
Dia! You took care of them so fast!
Any more of them? Or rather, did anyone follow you?
No, I just checked.
Dia, your arm.
Oh, this? I'm fine. It's just a scratch. Normally, they wouldn't have been able to land a hit on me at all, but I'm still getting used to this new greatsword.
Please, let me take a closer look.
Come on, it's nothing. Us mercs aren't as fragile as you think.
Hold on, you said something about a new greatsword. What happened to the one you were using before?
About that. Well, I sold it, because I was low on Mora. Stuff like this happens every now and then.
It can't be. The anonymous donation that was used for the venue's final round of preparations?
Oh no!
Hey, Miss Dunyarzad, I wasn't trying to make you cry, and I'm not gonna lose my commission because I made my employer cry, am I?
Oh no. Who?
Okay, making your employer cry won't affect your commission, but selling your weapon without permission and getting hurt? I'll have to reevaluate your performance.
You're so unreasonable, my lady.
Thank you very much, Dia.
Don't be like that. I get embarrassed really easily.
Are you feeling unwell again, Dunyarzad?
My lady, your condition. Traveler, can you take her somewhere to rest? I'll look around the area to make sure we're safe from an ambush.
Leave it to me.
Truly. I'm sorry for the trouble, everyone.
Aw, she's just a big old softie. Damn it. They were teasing it in the beginning, but no, she's a big old softie. She's a softie person on the inside. She's basically a very good person if you're like really good with her. But no, she's a big old softie.
Are you feeling better, Dunyarzad?
Yes, much better. Just give me a few moments and I'll be good to go.
Just how serious is your illness?
I didn't realize you were concerned about it. I guess I shouldn't continue to keep it a secret. I was actually born with Elazar. It's terminal now.
Elazar? Wait, what? And she's been running around doing these things just like it's an everyday situation? Elazar?
I believe it's Elazar.
Oh, you've already heard of Elazar. In that case, you probably know about its severity. Sumeru's current medical advancements still haven't been able to find a cure. The disease's progression can only be delayed through environmental therapy.
Dunyarzad.
There's no need to be sad. I've always lived with Elazar and I came to terms with it a long time ago. Compared to the simple fact that I'm afflicted with this, its effects on my life have been much more painful. I know that my family loves me dearly. They've done all they can to provide the best environment for me so that I can live for that much longer. However, I know I will one day succumb to this. Did you know? Before I ran away from home this time, the world outside of my home didn't even know that I existed. Since I was a child, all I could do was sit on my bed and stare at everything outside of my window. I'm sure my family's worried and disappointed in me for running away, but I just didn't want to have any regrets. I wanted to meet other people. To me, there's nothing more beautiful than being able to meet and speak with others. Not to mention the incredible time spent preparing for the festival. The joy on everyone's faces here, and all the support I've received from friends like Dia.
But she's lost so much sleep, and she's suffering from Elazar. And blah, 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 blah.
This way, when my final day does arrive, it will be less sorrowful. At the very least, many people will remember that I once existed in this world, right?
Yes, I will remember you.
As long as you don't forget Paimon. Paimon also won't forget about you. No, even if you forget Paimon, Paimon will still remember you.
Thank you two so much. I apologize for the depressing conversation. This is out of character for me. To be honest, Lesser Lord Kusanali gave me the courage to do all of this. If it weren't for her encouragement, I wouldn't have taken that first step.
You're already so strong for never giving up.
Thanks. There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
That's a wonderful mindset.
Oh, right. Isn't it almost time?
Huh? Almost time for what?
Isn't the Dance of Sub-Zeros about to begin? It's the part of the festival that I've been looking forward to the most. Nilu will recreate that legendary scene with her most splendid dancing. And the Sub-Zeros festival will conclude amid everyone's applause and blessings. And with that, my wish will also...
Then what are we waiting for? Let's go to the stage!
Yeah, we should still make it in time.
Sounds like she's sucking... Oh, God. She's huffing air as much as she could.
Were you not aware that the law prohibits this type of performance from taking place without prior permission?
Over there! Someone's yelling at Nilu!
I think I just saw the Academia's Grand Sage. Why is he here in person?
But the Dance of Sub-Zeros is one of the key parts of the Sub-Zeros Festival. If we can't perform it...
The Sub-Zeros Festival. The law also prohibits the private hosting of large-scale religious festivals. Only the Academia can host such an event. If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
How did things turn out like this?
The Academia was originally responsible for the Sub-Zeros Festival, but they failed this responsibility for many years.
If we force their hand too much, the situation might get ugly.
This is a hard pill to swallow, but you're right. Things would only get worse.
Art, dance. Aren't you ashamed of pursuing such frivolous and meaningless activities in this land of knowledge and reason?
What?
Our Archon created the utopia that is Sumeru City for all scholars who sought validity, verity, and truth, while people like you wish to defile it.
Oh, okay. See, I thought I was I thought it was one of those situations where calling a kettle black situations where I thought the Grand Sage was part of the well, wherever Nilu is from. Where she was expressing the artisan views of that area, and I thought him opposing the idea was entirely against the whole idea of this whole situation. So it is just like
No, I believe that our Archon never rejected the arts. Even the goddess of flowers dedicated a dance to her.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore. When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyargarbaha Day that prohibits public art performances. We will announce it to the public later via the Akasha.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
The Sub-Zeru's Festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Nilu, are you okay?
Oh, Dunyarzad. You all saw that just now? The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
Yeah.
Let's go somewhere the Academia can't find us and perform there. But how do we let everyone know? And what about the atmosphere on the stage? Or we could get people to block them off so they can't interrupt the performance. No. They just threatened to investigate the organizers. If we were caught...
Nilu, it's all right. Don't worry about it.
But you've been looking forward to the Dance of Sub-Zero so much. And I know how important this festival is to you. I don't want you to have any regrets.
They know it soon.
It's okay. Seeing you care this much about my feelings is more than enough. It would be too risky to continue the Sub-Zero's festival at this point. I don't want to get everyone in trouble.
If you say so. But you can sneak out for the next Sub-Zero's festival, right? We'll make sure the next one is a smashing success.
The next one. Yes. Okay. It's a promise. It will be a smashing success.
Is this her last
I can't believe this is how things turned
festival?
out. Those heartless geezers.
Is there anything else we can do?
It really is okay. There's nothing we can do about it. Still, I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilu's dance.
The Sub-Zero's festival was forced to come to an abrupt end.
A lot happened today. It's a shame the festival ended the way it did. Nilu and Dunyarzad promised to make the next Sub-Zero's festival a success, but Dunyarzad is running out of time.
I'm sure she knows that very well.
All connections have been secured to construct the most stable framework possible. The project has entered its most critical phase. Power has begun to flow from...
Wait, what?
Oh, we're gonna be late! It's all because you wouldn't get out of bed! We should go meet Dunyarzad, right?
Okay, honestly, I need the end stream for today. I definitely don't think I have enough for a pool, but you can check. Yeah, definitely not enough for a pool. But I think I need the end stream for now. I mean, I ran the stream a little bit longer than usual because I haven't been drinking as much, but as well, I don't know if I want to continue. This whole situation with Dunyarzad has me kind of like... The way Dunyarzad has said everything so far with Nilu's dance and everything makes me feel kind of worried about what's going to happen. And I am hoping that what's going to happen is not what's going to happen, but I feel like it's going to happen, and I'm going to be like... be sitting in the fields because Dunyarzad made me feel shit the past hour. But yeah, I feel like whatever's gonna happen in the next couple quests in the whole Sumeru arc. I feel like it's gonna hurt. Something's gonna happen, and I'm gonna have to be like, ugh. Pretend human action. Anyway, I'm gonna take out for today. I hope you guys had a very good day, and I'll be back probably tomorrow. It's most likely gonna be tomorrow. I don't think I'm feeling that sick anymore. Feeling a lot better. So I'll be back. All right. Bye.